the new Roll20 splash page. It's so ugly.
Oh yeah, everything's ugly on there right now.
Oh, they just made it so they made all the text colors and font
Yeah.
so bright for no
Yep.
reason.
Everything. They're like, hey, we added dark mode, but let's blind you before you get there. You know what I mean? And when you're in there too,
it's
the
I've
drop down window from the top. So the drop down window from the top that allows you to like choose the different like windows that you can put your players in, like the different maps or whatever. It's now white text on white background, but with a shadowed gray outline. So I'm like barely able to read it. I don't know if you have a campaign where you're a DM so you can see what I'm talking about.
I do, yeah. I DM one every Friday.
It's like, ow, my eyes hurt. So hold on, let's turn on dark mode to see how it looks. Put on dark mode still looks like shit. I do the drop down, it's still that absolutely horrible face. So
yeah,
it's just like, you just took it and you made your user interface worse. Oh, and it's still laggy as fuck. Good job. I'm glad you have your priorities.
Yeah, that you know. Ooh, Roll20. I don't know what the hell they're doing.
I don't think either.
After I run my 5e game, I'm gonna run a Pathfinder 2e game, and I'm probably gonna do it on Foundry because
Foundry, yeah.
A Foundry because everything I've read that Foundry is like so good for Pathfinder 2e, so I figured it's like
they probably grabbed something that was coming up and just invested into it hard. So.
Well, it runs everything really good. It's just the way 2e works is that in Pathfinders there's a lot of conditions, but in 2e like the conditions are there's a lot more and they're way easier to get on. So like implementing that on Roll20 is gonna be really annoying. But like you could just with Foundry you can auto apply the negatives to AC and stuff. With like a button click. So it's pretty simple.
There's another up and coming one. It's all 3D and you can move through it like a 3D map and whatnot.
Yeah.
They reached out to me in Lost Initiative and offered to sponsor us for 2 streams or whatever. And it was like a nice offer. Don't get me wrong. Like it was better than the other offer I'd gotten from a bunch of the other ones before. So it was actually monetarily one of the best offers. But the problem was that it's
a lot of work.
Because not only are they haven't even done their Kickstarter yet. It's starting literally in a month.
Oh.
But like for me to run a campaign, there is no multiplayer format. So like the players wouldn't even be able to see the maps that I'd be showing. It would be it would be me streaming the maps to the viewers and the players having to watch the stream with like a 7-second delay to see even what I'm talking about. 7 seconds.
I guess what you could also do is like, I don't know if your computer could handle it, but you could stream it onto Discord as well, which would be no delay. But that'd be
so I did discuss that, but it's so resource intensive that it would absolutely even with a powerful computer, unless you use a second stream computer, it's going to cause the same problem.
You definitely need like the streaming computer for that because that's going to eat or you're going to also need really good internet because it's going to eat a whole load of bandwidth.
I got the gigabyte internet. That's not a big deal.
Oh, okay,
But it's without having the second.
I live in uncivilized times.
Well, you know.
I live in uncivilized times.
If you're below the Mason-Dixon, you've always been in uncivilized times.
So, not wrong, but
you know,
I don't approve of this, but also not wrong.
So anyways, they were making an offer. It would have just been for 2 streams, but then because it's so limited on what they can do for the maps, it also means that I would have to write a whole campaign up because I couldn't do it with Star Wars because they're proprietary dice. So they have to come up with a whole campaign, help the PCs make characters just for 2 sessions, which is like that's
a
like
little
hours and hours of work.
That's a little rough.
So here's the best part. It's still so early in development. It still doesn't have character sheet integration. So everything's like roll a physical D20 and then head math like you're playing at a table.
That feels a little too early to be
hold on. And then one more step. Because they can't log in, I roll all the D20 rolls for the PCs and the DM, and they don't even get to see the results till 7 seconds later when it appears on stream.
Yeah, you know.
So this is why I turned down the offer. I was like, oh, that's a nice offer. But you're more or less asking me to do like 100 hours of work for really shitty content. Like, sure, but like, no thanks. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But that's cool though. But So I'm gonna try out Foundry because it's not that expensive too.
No.
Because you only need to buy it once, and since Pathfinder stuff is like free basically, except like certain specific things, it's all in the OGL. It makes integration with those systems really good, except Roll20 because Roll20 is like fuck you gotta pay for all the books. So
not for all the OGL stuff.
No, but it
if it's OGL, it's
right,
integrated.
but
You
like,
have to pay for books because of licensing.
Yeah. No, but like their character sheet, the compendium kind of doesn't work right. Like they don't work on it. Like it doesn't, like getting the compendium stuff onto the sheet is a little weird, and unlike the 5e sheet, it doesn't like actually integrate stuff.
See, I've never played Pathfinder 2e, but Pathfinder 1e, as you know, it works very, very well.
I've never used the compendium for 1e. It just I've tried it once, it didn't work well, and
literally,
I was like,
press the eye icon.
And but I'm talking about like I could drag a feat on, but then I still have to do all like the legwork for the feat. Like
I don't know.
if I drag power attack on, I still have to input the.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. But that's because of Pathfinder being so convoluted. I wouldn't blame that on the system. I blame that on the tabletop system, not the computer system. But I get what you're saying.
But the other VTTs have better integration.
Yeah, it probably has like a button click off to the side or whatever. Yeah.
Which is right, which is nice, right? Roll20 doesn't. That's not a huge problem because again, I've learned how the Pathfinder sheets work, right? The buff system is quite actually fun to use and mess with, but the compendium integration isn't great. It's okay.
I'm gonna show this real quick because being on my knees is uncomfortable, and then I want to get in my chair. So I found Eric's old cloak from when he was and so that was Eric's cloak from when he was like 13. Yeah, it looks like right. So it's just like a fun green cloak. It's actually missing half the clasp. So like I'd have to like replace the clasp up. Yeah. But so I have it draped right there. I might get like a clothespin or something to like get it there. But Catherine looks super badass now, right? So
hey, my Patreons in our Patreon chat, tell me what building you want. Please and thank you. That is all. That's your PSA. I know what Jake's is because it's going to be the Caster's Tower, obviously, for Lenny, but that's not built yet.
Jake is running late. That's all. So he'll jump in and he'll screw up the overlay and we'll finish him off and then he'll leave. But Jake is just running late. He's got some kids stuff he has to deal with. So he's dad. And Cell just wanted extra attention. So
true. I'm it's my Zoomer blood. I gotta have extra attention.
All good. I've been looking at have you seen any of the electric bike conversions? Have you seen any of those? Because you're in a city when you're. Do you own a car or do you just like not have one when you go to school?
I don't have a license, so.
Oh, you don't? I think I told you this before. Get a license because it helps you in the future. Even if you don't drive, it brings out your insurance in the future.
I'm aware. It's really rough because getting a appointment anywhere near me while I'm also at home is
why can't you do it while you're in college? You go to college in the same state that you live in, right?
Well, because I don't have a car.
Oh yeah,
I'm like 3 hours.
You have to like borrow a friend's or whatever. Yeah,
I'm like 3 hours away. Well, I don't. I don't have. I think friends that would lend the car. That's pretty. It's pretty risque.
Depends on the quality of friend, I suppose.
I got good friends. Just I don't feel comfortable driving a friend's car.
I was gonna say, do you feel like you're a confident driver yet, or no?
I would be fine, I think, because I've done driver's ed, so it's not like I don't. It's not like I've ever driven a car before. Oh, my driver's ed though was in
driver's ed is important. I'm not gonna completely shit on it. It's just
mine was in a busy town. We went on the highway still. We went in like tight like neighborhoods. So it's not like we were like just driving a country roads, right? What isn't the fucking nothing there. We were actually, I drove into shopping plazas off the highway, right? Like, but it's just, I don't like driving. So it's just, and then trying to arrange my schedule to get to one. I look 4 months in advance, but like everything's booked still. And then and then if it's like 5 months in advance, they don't even have the listings open yet for those months. So it's nuts. Like it's just they're never and then when they do have days available, it's always like in the middle of October when it's in the middle of school season.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
On
And
a
you're not gonna
weekday
drive 3
when
hours home just to do that and go back. Yeah. Yeah.
during a weekday. If it's like a weekend, I could maybe get it done, right? But like it's always like Wednesday. Like fuck, I can't do that. I have classes, right? So it's
I
just
actually
like
I failed my first driver's test because I didn't use turn directionals while doing a 3-point turn. So I failed my driver's, like everything else was pass, but I failed because I didn't use turn directionals for a 3-point turn. And it's funny because not that you know Massachusetts at all, or likely anybody that's watches, but I had to go take mine in Taunton, which is Taunton is like it literally has farms in it. It's this part of Massachusetts could be like city in some parts and farms in the other. So outskirts of Taunton has like farms in it, but like the inner part is like a very like inner city kind of feel, not quite Boston's feel. Like, anyways, so there's a rotary there, the Taunton Green, and I had to do my test going around the Taunton Green, and those people do not give a fuck that you're taking your driver's test. They will run you off the road and kick you while doing so. Like they don't care. So again, passed all that stuff, but so I had to take it a second time. So it's not a big deal,
yeah, it just
costs you extra money and time.
It's really rough getting like an appointment. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like it for you, obviously, right? So
yeah, because by the time I was looking to get one over the summer, they were all booked like 4 or 5 months in advance. Like what? I mean, you gotta like book it the day those appointments open up.
Sounds like,
which is crazy. Which is really hard to do because I'm not always thinking about it. I got school going on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like,
well, like you have to set an alarm on your phone for 5 months, 4 months, and 3 months prior to going home. So you have a reminder. Hey, search for appointments like every 2 weeks. Search for appointments.
Well,
like, oh, okay.
I have to try again during spring break because the appointments in November are already full, in December and January. So I'm trying for March, baby.
That's crazy. That's nuts.
It's
so funny too, because you just want to sit on it. It's like, officer, I just need a license to not drive. I mean,
it's really like if I live in like Charlotte, I'm fine. We have good enough of public transport in that city that I'm not like worried about anything. I currently walk and get groceries, right? So it's not that huge of a difference for me.
Well, so I was bringing up is there's like all these different types of companies now, like small startups that make conversions for like bicycles. So let's say you want like a basic mountain bike that's like in decent shape your parents got for you. It literally converts it. You can't ride a bike?
I have really bad balance. So
but you never learned how to ride a bike?
So I didn't own a bike when I was a kid, and I have like something.
If you didn't learn as a child, it's genuinely difficult. Like things like anything balance related, it's hard to learn as an adult.
Well, and I have like bad balance. I think my mom told me. My mom asked my pediatrician. My pediatrician mentioned it because of something with speech impediments. The certain ones I had correlate with like bad balance or certain parts that are bad balance. So like I'm just cursed to be horrible at balancing.
Oh, that sucks. I was gonna say. Well, I had a bit of a lisp,
I stumble while walking.
Yeah, not that. So
I stumble on my own feet when I'm walking like that.
I mean, that's Eric. Like legit Eric, like 6'5",
yeah,
6'6" Eric.
But I'm not
like
a big I'm not a big clunky dude. I'm 5'7". I'm short, right?
No, when he goes down, he takes everyone with him. He's like,
but I got no reason to be like clunky and lanky and trippy. I don't got long legs. I'm right. It's just I'm terrible at balancing myself. It's a true shame. I'm just historically unlucky. Except for being,
Well, never mind. I was gonna say like you could circumvent the whole needing of a car thing because like they sell them pretty cheap too, and it literally makes it so as you ride your bicycle, it builds up the kinetic energy to recharge the battery, right? And then as you like, if you hit a hill and you're like, fuck that, you press a button and it does it for you. And then once you're at the top of the hill, honestly, you're like, okay, you keep riding again.
I gotta live like only gotta live like 10 minutes from, or 10-20 minutes from the light rail station, which is like it's like a tram system, and then from there I can get to a grocery store, right? And then I can go back to the, you know what I mean? So it's not that big. It's not that big of a problem. Like, that's what I do now. So, and
is your tram system underground like a subway, or is it all above ground?
no, it's above ground.
Yeah,
it's only
this
above
probably
ground.
has a wire over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actual trams. Gotcha. I wasn't
Well,
sure. So.
it's more like it's a rail system less than a tram, because trams are like it's a proper, it's called a light rail, which I think is a pun, because it's like a light, like a light bulb. But I think it's also a pun because it's a light rail, like LITE, right? Or LIT.
Well, LIT is not like a real word. It's
LIGHT.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like a smaller train. We have trains in Charlotte too, but it's like a smaller commuter train, right?
You have both. Gotcha.
Low
but Boston for the most part is all trains, but it has a little bit of tram. So there's a hint, just a whisper.
But it's on proper rails. It's not on the roads or anything. So it's like a train, but like light. And then we also have in North Carolina, we have one of the only profitable Amtrak lines in the whole U.S. It's Charlotte to Raleigh. It's one of the only profitable Amtrak lines. Fun fact.
Proud of that.
It is quite cool. I've ridden it several times.
I'm making money for Amtrak.
Well, no, but like Amtrak normally just loses money. So like it's one of the few lines that actually make money, which it's surprising because it's in like the South, right? But it connects it connects all of our big cities together. So it's just funny how that works.
Either way, we can get to the actual game or whatever.
We should play the game.
but yeah, Amtrak up here is a little just fucked. So, but I'm sure you've read all the reasons why in New England.
Yeah. Well,
you've never been to New England, or I should say, you've never been to even DC or anything like that. You have?
I have. No, I have. I've been to DC a bunch.
Oh, you have. Okay, so you know how fucked up. So DC is a fine enough example for how fucked up the roads are up here.
We've only driven in DC.
Yeah, it's fine. Driving to let you know. Like, why is everything on one way? Why do the roads go straight?
We drive to DC and then we walk everywhere because we have a hotel.
That's fine.
Right? We walked to all the places. But I've been to PA.
New York?
I've been to New York once, but I was really young. I was like,
I was gonna say
10
it's not
like
New
10
England anyway.
or 9.
It works. Yeah.
I've been to.
Even New York is a decent grid pattern. You know what I mean? It's actually decently gridded out, but not good.
I've also been to Philadelphia.
So, it's funny. I've been to Pennsylvania a million times. I don't think I've ever been to Philly.
It's actually a cool city. I went there on a club, high school field trip. We went to an Amish place that like explains Amish culture and stuff. It's real cool.
So wait, were you in Philly or did you go to like Hershey?
Well, no. We went to several places, right?
Okay.
All in Pennsylvania. We went to the Amish people first, and we went and did the big thing over there, and then we went to Philadelphia, and we took like 2 days.
That's like Lancaster County, where you have like because that's where Hershey, like Hershey's chocolate.
Yeah,
right? But you also
we visited
have, like,
the factory
and a bunch of other Middlesex.
We visited
intersex.
We visited the Hershey factory they have over there. That's like the touristy one. So, but when we did 2 days in Philadelphia, and then we went to there's a Civil War memorial. I forget what battle. I feel like
probably
I should
Gettysburg.
Know it. Yeah, probably Gettysburg.
Probably Gettysburg.
You know, I don't study military history because I find.
I think if you have GPS, you could even find the address.
Shut the fuck up. I just didn't remember what battle it was. Okay, but we went to 2 Civil War sites actually. So
yeah,
and then so it was cool though. The Amish one was fun.
Yeah. I mean, Lancaster County is beautiful to begin with. We used to always go camping up in the Poconos, which is the mountains over there. We used to always go this is before I met Brittany. Gary, his now wife, and and whoever I was dating at the time, we'd go camping up in the Poconos each summer, and that was fun. But then we decided that we didn't want to drive that far, so we started going to New Hampshire instead. So I'm like, let's be lazy. So
we should probably get this going. Instead of shooting the shit podcasting hour. We're not regicide. All right, we get stuff done.
Whoa! Facts.
Listen, I've been in Regicide twice. Okay, nothing happens, or third times technically, actually.
Hmm.
But that first time, something did happen. The first time I was on, that was
I don't
Salon.
remember.
It was Salon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit was happening.
Yeah.
Either way.
That was when Regicide was actively destroying the world.
Listen, at this point, I just want to finish the Regicide story. I'm like, just let me finish the story. Please don't go Thronekeeper on me. Please don't go Thronekeeper on me. Oh, God, it's probably going to go Thronekeeper on me. I'll be so pissed. I'll be so pissed. I just want to finish the story. Let me finish it. Let me finish it in 22. Let me finish it in 2022 so I can do a new story starting, afterwards. So many ideas, so many plots, so many things. Anyways, all right, cool.
Yeah. All right.
So with you, did we leave off having finished you? Did we finish you off? Your first turn, because you have 2 turns, and Jake had
I know.
bloop.
I'm thinking. I feel like yes, but I don't know if we rolled by random event. I feel like we did. I feel like we did everything.
I feel like we rolled your random event, and it was good. It was good weather 3 times.
Oh yeah, I just didn't update my event roll. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we did it because we always do a random event last. So yeah, we're on start of the turn. Okay. Guess I'm rolling my oh god, that's a whole lot of consumption. Oh, because my army, of course. I am adding to this, right? Because my army is moving several more weeks, right? We're moving 2 more weeks, is it? Or is my army active for a whole month?
So we were saying that it would take I can remeasure this right quick.
I have 7 consumption, which might be the totality of it.
Hold on 1 second. I want to measure this out for you real quick so I can tell you how long that takes. I just have to change my GM opacity for the for shit.
Yeah.
Because we already know on the map where these places are. You just don't know what the map looks like on this. So actually, it doesn't matter if you see the ruler.
I think we did. I think we did because it was 12 consumption, and I had 5 of it marked off for my granary, which is why it's 7. Which I think, yeah, that adds up in my cranium.
13 days each way, barring any interruptions or whatever. So that's 26 days. So it's 4 weeks. 26 days is just shy of 4 weeks. We just call it a month is fine too. Which is 4 weeks, and then that even leaves like 2 days of like conversations or whatever happening there. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
if conversations drag on, then it's gonna be a 5th week, which we can deal with afterwards. Or if travel has an issue, but since we rolled for good weather so many times.
Then yeah, the consumption's calculated for the month. We're all good because I think it's 3 consumption per week, and it was 12 minus 5 for my granary.
God damn it! I'm having this issue where my chatbot is not updating text, and I usually read off the chatbot. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna close it and reopen it in hopes that it actually updates as time goes. It's probably just gonna re-ping everybody on
chat.
Discord.
Besides that, I made a cocktail today. So
what did you make it out of?
It's gin, triple sec, and blue cocero, I think is the mixer called.
Okay, now that you said it so horribly, you have to give me a second. Blue carousel.
Oh, well, listen. There's no pronunciation on the thing. It's Cacaro.
It's okay. It's carousel.
Carousel. Okay, and then it's lime juice, maple syrup, and then like muddled rosemary.
See that to me, that drink sounds fucking horrible. You just put juniper, which is gin, and rosemary together. That tastes like Christmas. Okay.
It tastes very limey.
To me, that sounds horrible. I hope you enjoy it.
I mean,
I hope
listen,
you enjoy the shit out of it. But to me, it sounds so gross.
What is it called? I bought a bunch of cooking books because I like physical books a lot and I like to cook. So I bought I bought the D&D one, the Hero's Feast. I bought the Elder Scrolls one, and I bought the Final Fantasy 14 one. So this is like a.
Hold on, I'm confused.
Yeah.
These are cooking books.
Yes, and they have like video games.
You confused me. Go take this back from the top because I genuinely got lost.
Roll back. All right, let's start again. I like cooking books. I like cooking, and I like physical books. So a lot of games or and companies have been making cooking books off of their like IPs.
Oh, that's cool. Okay,
It's
I
really
didn't
cool.
know this. Okay.
I think it's
Okay.
I thought it was really cool. The reason why I was aware of it is because I went to help my sister get her snakes back from a friend, and on their bookshelf they had the D&D Heroes Feast. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So I bought the Skyrim one, right? The D&D one, and then the Final Fantasy 14 one. And this is a drink from the Final Fantasy 14 one. So
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, I really like them. I like paper books, so I really like having it right in front of me instead of on my phone.
like thick paper, so you don't feel like you're gonna ruin it because you touched it with oil or something.
Yeah. It's nice. I like it a lot. I would actually recommend them because they're quite. I'm a decent cook. They're pretty easy to follow, in my opinion. But I know people don't like following instructions. Like, it's my programmer brain maybe that I'm very much like step by step, you know, measure everything. But my mom's not cool with that. My mom struggles with all that.
What I would say is that making sure she can hear me. Brittany is also terrible at following cooking instructions. We did HelloFresh for like a couple of weeks, and then like while it was
love
super
HelloFresh.
cheap,
I love it.
Then we canceled it because I actually thought the quality of food they gave us was very low, like very low quality,
okay.
and I wasn't a fan. But either way, so
it was too expensive.
She would cook off of it, and yeah, it's very expensive too. Like I said, we did it during like the promo period, so she would cook off of it, and she would have such a hard time following the instructions. It would always come up like backwards. Whereas like I would cook it, come up the way it's supposed to, and I'm just like, just read the instructions. Just like read the instructions, like read them through from beginning to end once, and then just follow them.
You know,
the
thing is,
it's like
the thing is though, I can't really blame anything. It's just, I don't know. It's my brain is I'm very much, I like to follow the step by step thing. And that gives me like it's like my, I put like my earbuds in, put music on, right? And it's like my cool down period in life, you know? It's like taking a warm shower, right? It like soothes everything in me, and it's nice. It's a chill time.
Just now when I was cooking dinner, Brittany had to run to my parents' house for something real quick, and I cooked dinner, and then Rory was just watching TV, so I just put on, like Pandora, so it was like some like heavier music, and I'm in there just, except when I sing the lyrics out loud, I have to change them. So instead of like, if they say shit, I say crap. If they say fuck, I say fluff. So
I don't like singing to songs out loud. I don't know. It feels very weird to me.
I am a terrible singer, and you will deal with it.
I mean, I can't sing at all. It's just, I don't know. It's like a disconnect to my brain. I don't know.
Whatever.
Fun.
All right, so
we
should
get
actually
rolling.
play this? Yeah. We started with like 16 viewers, and then as we kept talking, it kept dropping more and more. It's down to 6. So
yeah, adds up.
I'm fine with it. So all that matters is that we had fun, right?
Sure.
At the end of the day, did we have fun? Did the story get told? All right. Okay. Where were we?
All right, we can get going. I guess I gotta roll my my control, my stability check. Whatever.
Oh, that's right. So your last turn, we went 100% finished. There's no like question marks. There's nothing left behind. We are good to go on that, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Right,
Roz, did you pick a building? If not, I think the temple works as a side tangent.
Okay. All right. Where is Clan Shadow? I got pinged inside of Clan Shadow. The post starting. Look here. Why are you asking me to look here? Oh, he's talking to somebody else, and it was just a response to me to make them look at something else. Okay, gotcha. I got confused by Joey.
He left
all right,
so on. What a disrespectful ping.
That's okay. It doesn't matter. It just confused me for a second. All right, so we're gonna be doing Shadow. So this is do kingdom building. Do you have all of your ship pulled up so you're good to go?
Yep.
Okay. I'm pulling up everything I need right now.
I'm pulling up the last thing I need, which is the planner section.
You'll mind me. I literally like chatting was nice for me because I literally worked until I came downstairs to start things because I unfortunately am a little behind on one project at work. And so I'm like, catch up. It's only because I was on vacation. So luckily the other person that didn't take vacation is way further behind me. So the fact that I'm a little behind is okay because like I'm going to finish tonight through hell or high water, and she probably won't even be done by the now pushed back due date. That's not
Does
my problem.
does 10 fame do anything important, or is it just
Fame affects your diplomacy rolls,
yeah?
dude.
I wasn't sure if 10 fame is like a mark, because that might be an interesting
Let's look
to
it up.
implement, right? To like
Fame.
certain benchmarks of infamy or fame have like reputational effects beyond like the mechanical part, right?
So
That might be
there's
fun
under
to think
events as
about.
fame and infamy, but this is probably just for like what we just already discussed. So it says starting values are oh look at this. All lore in society divided by 10, add this to your fame. Yeah, whatever. When your kingdom size increases to 11, 26, 51, 100, fame or infamy ruler's choice increases by 1 at that point in time too. I don't think we actually factored that in. Did you guys all increase your fame when you went up a size?
Yeah,
Using fame?
it's the size modifier on fame.
For every 10 points of your kingdom's fame, your citizens gain a +1 to diplomacy checks to influence government officials of other kingdoms. Ooh.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
For every 10 points, your infamy, they get a +1
It's
intimidate. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
okay. That's a little cool little benefit.
Yeah. It's funny because in one of the Patreon campaigns, I have a different fame thing for it's a different mechanic. You actually spend your fame, so your fame actually goes down as it becomes a currency that you could spend to do things. And it could be things like getting a bonus to a check, or it could be things like a 24-hour cohort, and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. But anyways, that's all I know of in there, and I'm just gonna double check to finish your question inside the book. So the best book for this kind of extra stuff would be Ultimate Rulership, right?
Yeah, I don't.
Just to confirm this ultimate rulership and make sure there's nothing else at fame inside here. And then we'll just jump right into. So let's see, benefit each endowment. We already know this.
Oh.
We already know this. What's up?
There's an optional rule
What is it?
that there's optional rules in here that's like at 10th level and above, each PC can claim one-time reward of 1 BP per character level as an optional rule.
As a what?
As an optional rule.
They can go. Oh, I see. At 10th level or above, each PC can claim one-time reward of 1 BP per character level, representing the accumulation of contacts, allies, supporters. Oh, that's funny. There's a bunch of optional rules in here we're not about to just start adding in because it's just gonna make things complicated. But there's a bunch of optional stuff. Like I said, if next kingdom building campaign we do, we'll have a bunch of the stuff pre-flushed out before we even go into it. For simplicity.
Maybe make a nice updated kingdom sheet.
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, when Warmonger finally ends, we've already talked about the next kingdom building campaign we're doing. We already know exactly what we do to make it more streamlined, better for viewers, better for players, so on and so forth, to make it so much more exciting. So we have a story. We're going to tell our story. We're not just going to bag out on it. And then when we're done, we have something that we're all much more excited about because we scraped our knees on this. Speaking of scraping our knees, get up off yours. It's time to play, boy. Roll me that stability check.
Upkeep phase. Shado. No mod. I don't think I could fail this.
I don't think you can either. Yeah.
I gain 1 BP.
Good for you. Good for you.
All right. What's the next step?
Immediately after that, sir, man, boy, sir, give me 1 second. I'm a terrible person. Didn't set that up for you. I'm sorry. My B. All right, here we go. Pay consumption. It's going to be a big boy consumption this time.
Yeah.
Actually,
it's not.
Did you already emptied your granary? That's why it's so small, right?
Yes. Yeah, it was 12. Yeah. That's what's happening. I'm gonna forget if I don't do it. I was gonna forget.
Yeah, so it was 12, but you emptied your granary, I think, already last turn to make it so you didn't forget. Yeah. So you remove the 7, thank you, sir, and you can drop off the BP, and hopefully it's not an issue moving forward. We'll find out once we actually get to that check. After your consumptions, you fill magic item slots. You actually have a couple of slots, and hopefully something cool gets rolled. Yeah. Who do you want to trust to roll 51 or higher?
let's do Steve.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before Steve rolls, you choose 2 people. Let's have a
Advantage?
chance. Yeah, no. Let's have the chance of rolling 2 magic items.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Steve and Joey, only people I see in chat. So
Roz is here too. I think
I think
Phoenix
Roz
might be
left.
here. Oh, did she? Oh, lunch break over. That sucks. Vikings here, I think, unless he left too.
Well, I'll let Steve and Joey do it. All right, the longtime compatriots. I can
Vid
mess with
only
Viking
watches when
another
she's on the pooper. So.
All right. You guys should roll your D100s.
Keegan just gave you a luck die, so I guess Keegan's here.
That's a magic item.
Hey, Steve, I'm gonna have you roll that through in a minute.
Well, Joey hasn't done it yet, so we're gonna do Viking. Viking, you can go roll for me.
All right, Joey's MIA. He's also on the pooper.
Viking, there's consequences, okay?
Boom! Viking, roll it through. Okay. Steve, roll it through.
This is
just so you know, who's minor, who's medium. Tell me, quick.
Steve's minor.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Just a little.
That sounds wrong.
It's just because New Zealand's smaller than Australia. We know why. All right, boys, keep rolling me those D100s. Give it to me, baby. Steve rolled a 23. A 23 for minor equals a potion. Steve, roll me one more time, baby.
Okay, a potion.
Come on, Viking. What's taking so long?
All right,
on,
so
Viking.
this is going out of Yoki then.
Steve's gonna steal your next roll, Viking. You're so slow. Look at that. Steve rolled 98.
No, that was Viking.
Major. Oh, good call. Ooh, Viking rolled a 98.
That?
That means Viking got you a wondrous item, a medium wondrous item.
I do have spaces for those.
So Viking has to roll for what body part next. He wanted to be low, otherwise there's another slotless one. Steve got a 21 on minor. A 21 on minor is a potion of mage armor.
That's not terrible.
Yep, throw it into your potions area wherever it fills out in Fenitaru, and you're good to go there. All right, Viking, what the hell, man? You went slotless again. All right, slotless item, Viking.
I don't know if Fenitaru has the base value for any slotless. Oh, it might be actually. It's at 1500 base value. So.
All right, Viking, give me another D20 roll. Let's see if it's a lesser or a greater medium.
I don't think I can afford
what's your base value?
15.
Oh, bro, I think you're automatically kicked down to
lesser, right?
Yeah, you're actually kicked down to either least or lesser slotless items because he went slotless, and those are usually really expensive. Let's see what we could do. A 34. It could be that one we've. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was the Goblin Skull Bomb that we saw in Kingmaker before.
What is it?
All right, hold on. There's 2 different items. Let me just see which one I like better. I know what that one is. In which case, it comes with a roll. Let me read this one. This. Ooh. This is a weird one.
What is it?
A combat one or a utility one? Ooh. Let's go to the utility one. It's a bottle of messages. Okay. This green glass bottle has a tiny winding key on it, on its elongated stem, that if turned, causes a shadowy cork to slowly become substantial over a 1-round period. Anything that owner speaks into the bottle during this time, up to 25 words, gets trapped inside it once the cork is fully manifested. As soon as the cork is removed or the bottle is smashed, the message is released exactly as if the owner had spoken the words at that moment. Once the bottle releases its message, it shatters. So it's nifty. Well, hold on though, because that could have significant importance, right? Like you can literally be like, if you hear this message, you only act upon this, or those words could trigger something else, or so on and so forth. Or sometimes if you need a secret message to be passed without the stones.
Yeah, well, this is like a way of basically getting a message, and there's no way it's like fake.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. In
Is this
theory,
a
right?
is this a minor?
It is a minor item because unfortunately you can't afford minor items.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying. It's a
It's a
little hard
bottle
to.
of messages. Its value
Yep.
is 300, just so you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of poor as an individual because
That's
taking
fine.
unrest is kind of hard.
It definitely has value, but not necessarily in this moment. Let me know when you're ready
No.
for the next slot.
Uh.
Step, sorry.
Yeah. What's the next step?
Modifying rest, which is 0. Let's go to the next one. Assign leadership. Any leaders getting
Yes.
changed around? So you have a shy and so on and so
I
forth. Go ahead.
I am Uther is finally a follower.
So what did you level him to, and what abilities did he get?
I already put him in because he was loyalty, which didn't affect anything till this point. So he's a +6 to my loyalty instead of a +2, I think, or a +3.
Nice.
He,
That you still can fail loyalty, but close to being fail proof.
where is he? He's Ulfur the Tall. He's a
Mm-hmm.
half orc warrior, level 4 follower, and to make him a significant NPC, I put the level 3 hype train I got him on. So I put that on him as well. So he is now a significant NPC. He is so he has traits too. He's the Royal Enforcer, so skill focus intimidation. He's also got the bludgeoner feat. So he can bludgeon people without killing them. Pretty useful for a Royal Enforcer.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's really good at intimidating people. He's also an okay commander with a +8 profession soldier, so he could take up as a rear commander or like a city militia commander.
Oh, in case you need it in like a pinch or whatever. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so after that, so you said for the tall, but he's a half orc. So how tall is he? Is like 5'8"?
No, he's probably like 5'10". He's a tall half orc.
Yeah.
He's just an abnormally tall half orc.
Cool. All right, let's move on. Any other leadership changes that need to be done?
No,
I wanted this turn for you to be able to integrate all of your centers of power, but who are you waiting on, like by name?
I think Roz hasn't done it, but I think Roz is probably going to be the Temple of Fenitaru, right?
Yeah, Roz is a pretty easy one. Roz is never going to get back to you on this one. She usually takes the passive role, so just make her the Temple of Fenitaru. That just makes sense.
I have no idea for Aaliyah.
Who does Aaliyah? Who made Aaliyah?
Keegan, I'm building a bureau soon, which I think would be fitting.
That would be very fitting. Aaliyah's also an embassy person, so you could almost imagine if Aaliyah ran an embassy outside of your primary city. But technically, she's supposed to spend a lot of time there, so it would have to be an embassy that's befitting for her to be away from you for. You know what I mean? So, can you think of any other buildings? Oh my God!
What?
Can you? What's that building? Foreign district or whatever it's called? Foreign.
Yeah,
can you build
that's
one
really
of those?
expensive. So I was gonna build one eventually. It's real expensive.
Increases the value of trade routes. Wow, that's pretty cool.
It's 5 times 6
by
so
5%. Wait, what does it mean by increases the value of trade routes by 5%? I don't even know what that means.
I haven't figured that out, and I wasn't really worried about it.
That makes sense because you have no idea what the hell it means. So,
are
there any other economy or diplomacy based things?
But I was thinking bureau probably worked really good, getting all the paperwork and stuff done for diplomatic engagements, right? Or a town hall could work, but that's more of a consular position, I think. But yeah, Lenny's gonna be his caster's tower, right? That makes complete sense, right? I could put him in the university, but it doesn't really fit Lenny that much. I think for his center of power wouldn't be the university or the academy we have. It would be the caster tower he operates. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. The caster's tower bit. I'm trying to see the buildings that were added in the other book.
They're on the kingdom sheet.
No, I know. I have the book open, so I'm going through that one. Just trying to see if there's anything that makes sense for her. Because Keegan's here.
Well, I have them alphabetical on the kingdom sheet too.
There's a courthouse, but that doesn't feel appropriate for her as a lighthouse.
Embassy isn't a building. Embassy is a building someone else builds in you that you don't get benefits from, right? An embassy isn't like a literal building. Yeah, an assembly is a upgrade to from a bureau. No, it's not even an upgrade. Yeah, but an assembly is also uber expensive. It's
Yeah, an
30
assembly
BP.
makes sense though. That actually, like an assembly is pretty. It's a conclave of representatives from sectors from all sectors of society, including representatives of guilds and
Yeah,
religious orders, and that
but
actually
it's
feels more like a who's your steward? Do you call them? No, oh, your hearth
uh
tender, Mazada. But
yeah. Well, town hall works for that too. So I was thinking
yeah,
I
of
could do
course.
bureau and bureau would work, and I think I could build a bureau now. I think it works in towns. They're not a city
Yeah,
yet. Nope, it's a city. That's the problem. All these buildings are cities, and I'm not there yet.
yeah.
I've been hit by a
Which is
lot of
fine. Which is
unrest.
fine if you have to keep waiting. As long as the decisions are made, you can start appointing people to ones that are already built. Do you have any of them already built that you want to start appointing them to?
Uh
Because it's literally you're the first kingdom turn we do, and this is the first kingdom turn. So it was literally now is when I want to start putting these things in, because it was the month of July's upgrade. So now we're in August 1st. Let's start
yeah, but
putting
the
them in.
problem is Joey, that the person has to spend time in the center of power,
Correct. Yes.
which we don't want. Why would a leader be spending weeks in a foreign clan when she's like a primary member here, right? She goes out on
Correct. Yes.
specific important missions, not as a all-time mission,
Yes.
right?
Exactly. Because she's supposed to spend most of her time there. So
So that's why it doesn't work. Uh, no, I don't. I think
you
I
don't
can
think
start
what?
building I don't have anything. Well, does Jorman
So
get two?
so
Is that what we said?
German gets two. What?
Does he get two centers of power? Was it
No,
or
no. He just gets a center of power.
okay? No, I forgot what he got because he isn't a advisor. I forget what it was specifically.
He just also gets a center of power, but he can still craft things in it or whatever
Okay,
it is, right?
yeah, but yeah, I
So
think we're doing a foundry for him, which isn't built yet
yeah.
in the second city.
Are you actively able to work on it, or can you? Because you can reappoint him later on. Can you put him in a foundry in the first city for now and then change it in a year? Because it's gonna
Uh,
probably take you like 8 months to move it, anyways, right?
yeah, let's. I'm looking.
Time
It
to build it, anyways.
is it's gonna take 4 months to build. What is it? I could build it now. I think.
How long does it take to build?
Nope, I couldn't build it now. Hadayoki isn't big enough.
How big is Adioki?
It's a village. It needs to be a
One,
town.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
I'm at
9.
9. Oh,
And
I need 3 more, which I could do.
yeah, if you start
Uh,
building this time, you can have it. Yeah, you need
Jorman's
you
gonna
have
pick
9.
the
You need
shrine.
4
I
more.
mean,
4 more to be
I
town.
get. Apparently, Joey wants the shrine, so I guess we can do the shrine.
So,
But
so
little-
the only reason why he's saying
little-
this is it's kind of weak. The shrine
Yeah.
is kind of weak.
it
So
is very weak.
comparatively, so like a shrine would literally
would just be
just
+1
double
loyalty.
the loyalty. That's all it does. Whereas you're suggesting what, a foundry?
Yeah, which is +2 economy, I think.
Yeah, that would add another +1 economy, another +1 stability. And does it also add the other effects as well, or no? Does it increase the productivity or anything? I don't remember. I'm gonna
Um,
Google Pathfinder Center of Power.
no.
Okay, so it says, let's see, economy, fame, loyalty, stability are doubled, and any penalties are negated. This feat does not allow the building to grant benefits. It does not normally apply, and has no effect on the building's other effects. So the difference between a foundry and a shrine is a foundry is 1 economy and stability. A shrine is 1 loyalty, I think we just said.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not that big of a difference. And if you could change it out in a year,
Although
it might be
we could
worth
ju-
giving him the shrine for now, and you can always change it in the future.
we could do his smithy.
Oh, what's the smithy offer?
It's the same thing as a foundry, just without the productivity.
Oh, okay, cool. So smithy actually works. Yeah, you can give
But
him the smithy
doesn't-
because it gives him the economy and stability.
But Joe, I feel like the smithy is more fitting since it's his
No.
we've been down it.
Listen, Joey's supposed to. It's supposed to be a conversation between the two of you. So
If you want to do shrine, we could do it. It's just we could pick something that gives a stronger benefit, so it's felt more. That's all.
yeah, I'm fine with either way. It doesn't matter. Smithy works just as well. To me, it made more sense for a foundry because it's like him bringing his like shtick. But but all 3 of those work equally for me. I am only talking about the mechanical part, but I'm fine with all three. So I honestly, it would be really cool if it was like, if he had that whole hood, you know what I mean? If he had like smithy, shrine, foundry, like the whole area, but that's a conversation.
I built a house there, so.
Is the smithy endowed, he said?
The smithy is endowed.
It says endowed, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, so doing the shrine. So doing the shrine adds the other effect, right?
Yeah, what? I'm confused.
What?
About the other effect. It just gives +1 loyalty.
Well, didn't the endowment already give you a benefit?
It gives me, it costs me 1 consumption, but gives me 1 fame.
Oh, so all it gave you was a fame? I thought it gave you a little bit more.
No, I think that's all it gives.
Endowment.
Oh, it gives benefit. 1 loyalty and 1 fame.
Yeah. Do you have that loyalty mark somewhere? It looks like you don't.
It is. It's on the. I have 1.
Oh,
endowment.
I see endowment. Yep, I see it. My apologies.
Yeah,
I see it. Yes. Cool. Awesome. So yeah, that's already endowed. Might as well do the shrine. It just makes sense, and it helps to add with your loyalty problem. So
I don't have that big of a problem anymore. But that's for building phase. So let's sure.
Well, no, it's leadership phase. Leadership phase, you assign him to the shrine.
Oh, we're doing it in leadership phase. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't
so you can assign him right now. Yeah. Cool. So it seems like we have our first one. Woo! All right.
So, I'm just gonna do miscellaneous tab. I'm gonna put like 1 loyalty in. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Right. So it's there. The name of the shrine is I don't remember what we called it. It's in our logs.
It's gonna be in your notes. Yeah.
It's in the Shadow notes because your Keegan has one of his suggestions is a theater for Aaliyah, which is fitting for a diplomatic.
Aaliyah?
Yeah, well, theaters are places where you could perform diplomacy. You bring someone in, you spice them up, right? And she's probably into the arts. I do have a theater, which is why it.
It's so funny because I also saw her because she also has a military background. So I also saw like it could be a military thing. It could be military academy thing. It could be so many. Sure, military academy itself. Sure,
it's not built yet either.
Oh,
she has connoisseur as a special trait, which
does she?
The Forge Shrine of the Salamander is what I think we were calling it. His shrine. Yep, that's what Joey says.
Cool. I mean, sure. I mean, Keegan's here. Keegan's opinion. You know what I mean?
If you're good with a theater, Keegan, I got that right now. We could just insert that in at this moment, right now.
If that's what he prefers. Oh, that's a big boy one too. A double that gives you 2 economy and stability. That's huge.
Well, that's why I was very much on board.
Yeah, that's a sexy one.
It's really good.
So, sounds good to me. Okay, that means you have to name the theater. Okay, within reason. So again, you can't call it, poopy poopy cocky cocky show. But like, you come up with a name, let us know what it is, and we can name the theater and make it official. Where is the theater? What is that in your primary city or is your secondary one right now?
It's in Fenitaro.
So funny. All of your advisors, you're gonna have them. They're centers of power in Fenitaro, and then you're gonna be all alone in Adiyoke.
Well, the Adiyoke isn't probably going to be the capital till
for
over a year from now.
Plus,
right?
Yeah.
Because I have to build up Fenitaro.
Blah blah blah.
Fenitaro has to be first stabilized and fully built up into a city, right? And then we can focus resources in the secondary city over there. And then we got to also split some resources in Skull that need to get done.
Yeah. Names are decided together. I lean towards the patron deciding the name, but the PC could obviously be like, no.
Steve, it doesn't. It only benefits the stats to the kingdom. Only the main.
So it's
stats.
literally just it says it right on here. I'll copy and paste what gets doubled. So this is a copy paste for you guys. So it's economy, fame, loyalty, stability. So it's the core stats plus fame are what gets doubled, and penalties are negated. So if there's a one of the, like sometimes buildings will give like a -2 loyalty or some shit, it gets rid of that penalty. So anyways, and you so you added the center of power details down here.
I I did it differently on Aurorum, but yeah, I see what you did. I understand. Yeah, I'll do that for Aurorum too. Yeah, I'm entering them right now. Um, what is it? So it's the temple for Rima's gonna do the temple. That's just very fitting. She's the high priest, and then the theater is gonna get done. So it's 2 2 4. Two economy, two loyalty, four stability from all of these centers of powers. Right, theaters two, space two,
So it was, theater
temples
gives you
0.
2 what?
So theater gives me two economy, two
Yep.
stability, and
Yep.
the temple gives me two loyalty and two
One
stability.
loyalty, I believe.
Nope, the temple gives me two
Wait,
loyalty and two stability.
why are you saying temple? I thought he did shrine.
Yeah, but for Rima, I'm put
Oh, Rima gets a temple.
yeah,
Oh, cool.
which is very fitting.
Because that's right, because he's in your capital and she's not. Okay. So 2 loyalty, 2 stability. So that means
They're
3
both
total.
they're both in my capital.
No. Jorman's in your soon to be capital.
Yeah, well, my future
Yeah,
capital.
yeah. So it should look like this. 2, 3, 4. Correct.
No, 2 2 4.
Why only 2? German chose the shrine, which also gives you loyalty.
Oh no, I'm doing. I did one in Aurorum specifically. I did it. I did one.
Duh. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. All right, cool. And then which patrons are you missing right now?
You're doing them both. You're going crazy. Is one loyalty. That's it. You're
Oh my God,
you're
'cause
all over the place.
I'm in
Scott.
Audioke. I'm in
You're-
Audioke. I thought I was in
you're-
Fenataru.
Yeah, you're all over the place, Scott. I got.
I was in the wrong city. That's why.
Monastery could work, but I feel like Rima built the monastery, but I feel like her priorities are in the temple. And we built the monastery before the transition of the government happened, where Rima became a bigger factor inside the city. So it makes sense for her to spend, for now, more time in Fenataro with everyone else that's leading the country, because that's where the center of the nation's power is. And I could see in the future, maybe monastery, but probably just the temple or the future temple and whatnot, right? Because of the importance of her position, is what I imagine, right? Because her position is more than just the monastery, right?
Yeah. But now I have to ask, who are you missing?
Just Lenny, and Lenny's castle tower is
Because it's
built.
being built. Yeah. Because it's taking 3 more months. Okay, cool. Now let's go to the next step because that finishes the leadership. Now it's going to be claiming hexes. So hold on. I actually haven't set up the map for.
What about Royal Enforcer? I was waiting for that step.
You already passed it because you have no.
No, I have to do. You gave me temporary -5 loyalty till I pass a Royal Enforcer check, and I minus it 1 each time I do it. When you made me take 20 unrest.
Oh yeah, it wasn't 20 unrest.
It was 10. It was 10. 5. Sorry, it was like 8 unrest and 5 -5 loyalty. It was
all right. Go ahead, roll it.
13. Yeah. What do? I'll roll it with the old modifier, but I don't know when this happens. So
The modifier is okay.
I succeed no matter what. So
Okay, cool.
unless I roll a 1, I succeed. Right. So,
Okay, you're good. And so it's still a depreciating penalty.
yep. So it's now 4 instead of 5.
Cool. So now your loyalty is at the point where if you rolled a natty 1, you'd succeed.
Yep.
So a natty 1 equals 71 minus 10 equals 61. You'd pass. That's until, of course, you add hexes. You're about to flip that upside down because you're about to build some. But that's okay because next turn, very soon you'll have even more buildings adding even more loyalty, so you'll be fine. All right, cool. So what hexes are we adding?
Sorry, I was just calculating something in my head. Yeah.
And what terrain improvements?
Let's see. God, I just need some more farms. I need more farms.
Well, just expand and grab farms at the same time, right? You can build farms on hills. They're just more expensive, right? Because they cost like what, 4 to build on a hill, but it costs 3 to claim a plains and then put it on a plains, right?
Yeah. So
You know what's funny is you actually can't build a farm right here
I know.
because you have to have 2 farms nearby, and you have to put a farm on this hill before you can put a farm here.
That's gonna stay forever poor. It seems.
I mean, you could put a farm on this hill because you can then put a watchtower on this hill instead.
Yeah, but my hills need mines.
All of them?
All of them, or
Okay.
quarries.
Fair enough.
So this hex right here, I'm gonna claim 2 hexes. Or, God, I don't want. I want to claim 3 so my borders look nicer.
Oh, they're saying connect the vassal. That way you can actually have that town added to your towns.
I could.
You want to build down there smart, though. You want to, like, first put a watchtower here, grab here, build a farm, and then, grab here, then finally come down to these 2, and then maybe grab here before you get over here. Like, you don't want to just go, meh, and just grab, like, a line straight down. That's like,
Yeah.
But anyways, where are you pointing at?
All right. So this hex
Yeah.
is mine. Mine.
Which one's mine? Sorry.
So no, it's mine. Like I claim this one.
Oh, okay. So you're taking that hex, gotcha. And you're gonna put a
Yeah.
farm on it, I imagine.
Yes. So
Okay.
I'm gonna first minus 17 for all my buildings, so I don't forget.
Do you have one of those our farms are even better there in Skull or no?
No, I don't. You said there was, but then you said there wasn't.
Probably got destroyed. You can always build one.
So that's a plains, and that's a farm.
Skull's a legit town too. Like you can build shit in there.
Yeah, I know. It's just been hard because I don't have money. Then I'm gonna spend 1 BP to upgrade a road to a highway,
Sure.
as my citizens' demands.
Our quick question: are you also going to? Because you already did the money for that 1 hex and that 1 farm, and you already added the 1 highway. Did you also want to grab this 1 spot right here too? That way, this guy's not all by himself as a blit, and then you can also put a mines there if you wanted to. It builds slowly, but or a quarry there. Sorry, because that's what Skull usually prefers.
I don't have enough BP for that at the moment, which is unfortunate.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I only have 6.
Oh my god. You don't want to fucking. Oh my god. In Skull, that's what you want to build. It's a brickyard. I think it's called.
Yeah.
Can you build it yet? You can.
I don't have the BP for it at this term.
Bro, the cost to construct quarries becomes cheaper.
Everything adjacent to it?
Yeah, so how much does it usually to build a quarry?
6, I believe.
No, it can't be. It has to be more than that.
No, it's a mine 6. So why would it be more than the mine?
Because of magic.
I believe it's 6. But I'm checking right now.
It says 6, but hold on, because this thing right here says the cost to construct quarries in the settlements and adjacent is reduced to 6. Maybe they meant reduced from 6 to 4, right?
Yeah, I'd
or reduced to 5 or some shit. Because like, what's the other thing that reduces costs? It's the lumber yard, right?
Yeah.
And what does that reduce it by? Lumberyard. Is reduced to 2. How much is a sawmill usually?
6.
Or reduces it to 2? Woof.
Probably not.
That's probably what it means. It's probably trying to do exactly what the lumberyard does, which is reduce it to 2.
No, a lumberyard's 3. Sorry, sawmill's 3. So it reduces it to 5.
Okay, so it reduces it by 1. So this probably reduces it to 5. But
Yeah,
beyond that, it also increases. So in addition, quarries in those hexes generate an additional BP for every 2 quarries. So you really want to build that that brick thing, because it makes it so that you already get an extra BP just by having these 2 here. And then you also want to build one here and here, because that gives you another extra BP. And you get to build them at reduced cost.
Okay.
But either way, so you claimed 1 hex and you
eventually.
built 1 farm. So, because we're on that phase, I'm just getting
I
sidetracked.
won't. Yeah, I won't claim those yet because there's no point to increase my consumption when I can't build the stuff on it. I'm just checking aqueducts right now because I can connect. I have an aqueduct chain here. If I connect this mine to it, that will let me make it a foundry mine.
Okay.
Because
Remember the way that the way that we did the foundry mines was
it's one per city size.
correct. And what city size is that?
So I'm
3?
at town, so I can hold 3.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. Because
Or
because
there's
I
2.
made it so it was slightly better, right?
Yeah, we talked
So-
about it because you have Thorpe, village, town, city, metropolis.
Oh, but you also can't build a foundry until you're at least a town, right? So
Yeah.
I think you can hold 2 right now. So Thorpe doesn't count.
I
It's the
figured.
other
Yeah,
4.
I was
Yeah.
that's what I meant to
Because
say. It was
Castle
gonna be.
yeah.
It was gonna be 2.
So you want to build an aqueduct then?
Yeah, I just need one more to connect it. I have aqueducts running here already.
Whatever happened to the aqueduct that I had there before?
I think they disappeared on the conversion.
That's funny.
But I'll need to build one more to connect it up. I think.
Yeah, Skull would like to have a brickyard, Joey. I just think that he can't afford it yet.
It will be done eventually. It's just a little
Oh,
expensive.
no shade, bro. Like I said, I just think you can't afford it yet.
As a road, okay. So an aqueduct, so a road on a hill is 3 BP.
The same as the road you said?
Yeah, so
I
it's
can't even
3
find the old aqueduct. I can find like pipes, but I can't find the old aqueduct image I used to use. That's funny.
Oh, okay. Wait, Scott.
What?
I have a question.
I have an answer.
If I run the aqueduct here and like through these hexes, would you
Sure.
allow me to put a farm here because of the access to fresh water?
No, that's supposed to be not aqueduct. That's supposed to be like rivers, streams, stuff like that. Aqueducts don't really. Aqueducts don't bring water to.
Well, you can. You can have a diversion flow.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but even historically, aqueducts weren't used for irrigation. Aqueducts were used for bringing water to cities for sewer systems and running.
They were
water
used
to
for
function.
plumbing, but we use them right now, today, modern day, for
Yeah.
irrigation.
Modern day, right?
Yeah, but it's the same concept.
Sure. I didn't know I had all those.
It's bringing water
here.
to a area with less water.
Apparently, I bought a whole set of. This is a marketplace purchase. I bought a whole bunch of genocide. Had no idea I bought genocide pieces before. That's funny.
I won't
Anyways.
argue too much, but I figured I would ask because aqueducts can be used for irrigation.
All right. I just have to find like an image to use, but yeah, I think connecting it to where you already have it would work. Yeah, see, that's more of canals and aqueducts. Is exactly what I'm saying. Like you have to build a what's it called? That
I
thing that
got
the other
you.
2 are doing.
I'll use the 3 BP. I'll build the aqueduct, so I'll have 2 aqueducts now.
And it pays for itself in a few turns. Which is obviously why you're doing it, you know?
So I have 2 aqueducts now.
Yes, sir.
And then I have 2 mines, 2 foundry mines.
Wait, 2 aqueducts. No, it goes all the way down into the town. You have what, 4 aqueducts, I think, in total, right?
I think when we discussed it, we only counted it as 1. But but I guess I do. If that's how I forgot how we did it.
Only counted as 1 sounds weird, doesn't it?
I thought so, but I didn't really. It seems like it might be too strong because it's 1 loyalty and 1 stability for limited BP amount. It's very cheap.
Well, what does the rules actually say on aqueduct while you're there?
1 end must be on a hill, allows settlement to it. There. Hill, mountain. Oh, must be on must be connected with a hill or mountain with a river or a lake on one end and a settlement on the other end. Otherwise, you do not gain its benefit. Okay, so I feel like I only have 1 aqueduct still.
Oh, because it's only one that's actually actively like running or whatever. So you're paying for it for the sake of the additional benefit. I get what you're trying to say now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're saying that it's
I
still
could
only one running to your city.
I could run a second one to the city though, for the benefits if I wanted to. I don't, but that's more
It
BP.
would cost a little bit more, but I can see. Yeah, I could definitely see the benefit of doing that. That's up to you if you want to do that.
Let me just
I'll
think
let
if
it
I
go
want to.
however you want.
Let me just think if I want to build anything else at the moment, and then I'll.
Yeah, because that's actually a pretty solid. So, chat. What he's trying to say is, it does. You have to pay one cost for the aqueduct to be constructed, and that's like pay per hex. But then the benefit of having the aqueduct is like it's pretty pretty substantial.
I don't think I'm gonna build any other buildings. How much is a farm on a hill? It's 4. I can't pay for that.
Yeah, those are expensive, unfortunately.
Actually,
hills are way more. There we go. I'll check and even see what I was working on there. Haha.
okay.
Sorry, I had it hidden from you guys. So I was building an aqueduct so you can see it.
Okay.
What's up?
I actually will run it to the city.
You want to run a secondary one to the city?
Yep. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 3 more. I'll do that. I like that idea. And then I will actually spend 4 BP out of my bank BP on a farm on the southern hill I own.
So I'm just trying to build it for you. See, I also like the idea that, especially like with fires and whatnot have happened before, having like 2 ways of having water get to the city sounds pretty cool.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's why I was thinking about it, because it makes it harder to disrupt the city's water supply.
Yeah.
Because eventually I will probably build an aqueduct from the south here, right? One from the fort, and then one from the northeast as well, right? And
One for
probably
each one of the,
even one this way, and then run them and have the city basically funded on water on all sides. So it's kind of rough to disrupt the water supply. You have to do a lot of work.
And this isn't your capital?
Well, it's not. But Tesla's a long-term planner.
All right.
Build your cities to be successful always and defensible. Unlike my future capital, this city is way less easy to defend. It's on a plain surrounded by plains.
So that becomes a foundry mine, which is pretty nice.
Yep. And I have 2 aqueducts, and then I spent 4 BP to build a farm on here.
Oh, you did build that one over here. Oh, okay.
Yep. Just so I could have the negative consumption for next
turn, so you can, in theory, you can start taking in some BP into your whatchamacallits again. Cool.
It also doesn't have shit walls.
What doesn't? What?
Penitaro.
It doesn't have shit walls? What are you talking about?
Yeah, as defense. There's walls.
Oh, there's a little bit of walls. Not that much. What's this waterways over here?
Oh, I forgot to reactivate my library and barracks.
Why does Fenitaro have a waterways over here? Is that because of the aqueduct?
Yep.
So we more or less use the aqueduct to build a waterway?
That's, well, it becomes a waterway on
For
one
the
side of the
foundry,
city. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Makes
is why I
sense.
needed it. Now I'll have like a second one on this one down here.
Cool. All right. Let's you can just put it like, when you actually build out this bottom area, you can actually do it down there or whatever. So that way it like adds to the water.
I don't think it gives me the defense of a waterway. It just provides me a waterway for the purposes of buildings.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. All right, cool. Let's keep going. So with that done, you're claimed 2 hexes in total, right? No, 1 hex?
1 hex.
You claimed 1 hex. You built 2 farms, one on plains, one on a hill, and you built some aqueducts. And I think that's all you did, right?
A highway as well.
Oh, and you built a highway as well. That's right. All right, cool. Anything else? I don't think so.
No, I subtracted all the money already for the buildings that are just being built.
Okay.
which that means the fort tick down to next turn it's complete.
Awesome. So check and see what we have here. The aqueduct's kind of going into the different parts of the town. Awesome. All right, cool. So the buildings part, you're saying that you're taking down the buildings, which is costing you a good bit. Finally, in 2 months, you get to have your caster's tower. That'll finally be done. Thank goodness. Your academy is taking forever.
The academy's already done. Or the military academy, I mean. Sorry. I have an academy and I have a military academy.
Yeah. And Adioke, you building anything in Adioke yet?
No, it's just I've been slow because of how expensive things have been.
Feels like you keep building up in Fenitaru, but not Adioke. I don't know, man.
Well, I'm trying to get Fenitaru to a city, and then I'm gonna build up Adioke. No point to divert so many resources before I have one city going, because a city is a significant boon in terms of base value, in terms of population, right? So it is a thing I want to accomplish before I move on to the capital, the future capital.
Are you starting any other buildings in Adioke? Sorry, in Fenitaru right now?
I have 0 money, so no. I have 10 BP in the bank.
Oh wow, yeah, you're empty. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Well, it was a rough week.
So after claiming those 2 and spending the terrain improvements and ticking down the buildings, you're not going to be creating any armies?
No, that's next month though. I have the loyalty for it finally.
Not going to be issuing any edicts?
Nothing changing. No.
Okay. And then there's I imagine withdrawing nothing from the treasury, depositing nothing from the treasury. Any items that you don't like that you're trying to get sold or booted?
No, I'm not worried about anything at the moment. And I have to now pay full for Lenny's cash hotel because Lenny's out of money. So it's +3, so it's 16. Italia. Oh, there might be edicts. Let me look at Italia's fund. How much does she have? She has 3 more, so she's at funds of 7, which can do basically most of the espionage edicts. So let's see what she can do.
He's looking at this book right here. So espionage.
We might wait till she can do discover vital secret. And I have the extra money.
She probably could afford vital secret. How much does she have?
7. Vital is 3.
No, that average is 10, so she wouldn't do that yet, right? Because that could be all the way up to 18, in which case you are screwed because you're spending an extra 11, right?
She could organize a crime spree in a certain unfriendly town.
Yeah, that's a good one. But I feel like, again, I would wait a little bit more because then more edicts can be done at once, right?
Yeah. Well, right now it's a good time to actually go infiltrate at the moment. Because they're dealing with the crystals, scorpions. And I sent them a bunch of them as well.
Yeah, but she's less concerned about that city than she is others.
No.
She took care of that for you.
No, she's concerned about Throne.
Isn't she concerned about Zinquin? Have you tried to have her killed?
Is it Zinquin? It was Zinquin. It was Zinquin. I forgot about that.
You're concerned about Throne. She's concerned about Zinquin. So she would want to go up there and attack and do something to them. But she's going to hold off, I think. I think she's going to wait until she can do a bit more at once, right?
Yeah.
So let's wait one more.
Yeah, I'm good.
Because isn't Zinquin also in at war right now?
They're in a pseudo war.
Yeah, with
Riverado.
Yeah. So if she did the bribe mercenaries, so enticing mercenaries to switch sides costs 2d4 plus 1, so that's 9 is the most it could cost. So in theory she could do that one right now, but if she waited till next month, then she could do that and potentially something else at the same time, right? Like if she convinced them to switch sides and did was sabotage a building. What's the sabotage cost? For a terrain improvement, for a building in a village in a town, 20 for a city or metropolis. So if she sabotaged, like let's say a watchtower. Oh no, because there's this town right here. I don't know if you're looking at the map. This town right here.
Yeah.
which you can imagine their capital, their city is up here. So
Yeah, but
down
that's
here's
not
probably
important
down here's probably a town, right?
here.
So if you would want her to sabotage a town, so the base cost increase by for every 5. So sabotage a town is 15. Fuck, that would cost 3d4. Yeah. So it costs 3d4 for her to sabotage, because she would want to go and mess with mercenaries and sabotage a building at once. So she might have to take her saved up money and maybe have you be willing to spend more on top of that. Because in theory, what she would be doing is, if she was trying to flip mercenaries and that, it'd be 5d4 plus 2, which means anywhere between 7 to 22. Like, let's just roll that just for funsies, right?
Yeah, that's a whole
/R
lot.
5d4 plus 2. And of course, it doesn't work because Roll20 never likes to work on that one. Did you roll it? Thank you.
Yeah, 16. I
Like
rolled
16,
high.
woof. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, depending what towns in there, we could destroy
I forgot the plus 2.
we could destroy a pretty.
Oh, look at that. That would be only 9. I rolled so much lower. That actually would have been.
You could destroy one really, really significant, like the most expensive building inside that town.
Well, you would destroy a defensible building,
Permanently.
right? Like you would get rid of things that offered defenses so
can't.
that it would flip the battle.
No, you can't. You can't. It has no effect on buildings that provide a bonus to defense.
Oh, does it explicitly say that?
Yeah, this has no effect on buildings that provide a defense bonus.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, so yeah, you would definitely go for what's most expensive or what would hurt Chad or so on and so forth. Yeah.
Like a stockyard. Oh. In their capital. If you destroyed their stockyard,
Yeah. It would increase
that would
their consumption.
cripple their consumption.
Well, not necessarily, because if you look, their stockyard, they only have 2 bits of lands next to it.
In their capital.
Oh, in their capital.
If
That
you
would
hit the
be
stockyard,
big.
if you burn their stockyard down.
But that
they
would
would-
cost 4d4 plus 1 alone.
Yeah, but that might be more important than the mercenaries. Because
And just so but can you actually guarantee success there? So it's plus 20 DC. So that means
It's an
your
82.
control DC. Yeah, exactly. So you add 20 this. That means you're rolling against that. It's pretty confident. Loyalty
Yeah,
would be
but
scary.
if we I need to succeed on all 3 to destroy a building completely.
Yeah. But you can still make it non-functional.
Yeah, I could damage 2 buildings, which would take several months, which they might not be able to pay mercenaries all that time if they are losing so much farmland consumption wise.
Imagine going to their capital and destroying like their academy or something like that.
Or like
military
their-
academy
what?
or something.
You destroyed the
Stockyard again is
garrison.
huge. Yeah, garrison or something. Yeah, something military.
Well,
base.
because then they don't have places to house their soldiers.
Yeah.
But hitting those would be really strong. But I think that's more important than mercenaries, right? Because if you disrupt the home front, they're gonna have struggles paying the mercenaries. You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh no, you're right. I gotcha. I mean, I think if you were to do a combination of if she was to flip mercenaries, destroy the stock, what would you call it, the stockyard, whatever it is up here,
Stockyard. Yeah.
and then if there was some way, I don't know if like Jake sent in his giants or ogres or whatever he has to literally disrupt the water. So we're talking like throw huge stones and trees to like disrupt the flow of the river.
You know what we do is we get those the trolls that live here over on this river.
Yeah.
We get them to migrate over here where there's juicier prey.
I mean, because remember, the river runs downhill, right? So it actually runs this way.
Yeah.
So that means like in theory, if you disrupted all of that shit, you know what I mean? Like any disruption inside here or down here would screw them. This is like a battleground, so you wouldn't really have trolls in here, right? But if you like destroy their stockyard up here and destroy their fish ability, the ability to have fish come up here, you would starve out the upper part of Zinc Quinn. Because you would greatly reduce the amount of fish that would go. You'd greatly reduce the effectiveness of their farms. If you also burn down farms because you sent an army up there, that could be huge.
I think what we have to do is we definitely have to all do on the same turn. We all do espionage against Zinc Quinn at the same time, targeting different things.
Oh, I think you can get Nick and Jake behind that easily.
Right?
Easily get Nick and Jake
If we
behind
all
that.
if we all do it at the same time, that's gonna be a whole lot of devastation done.
Yeah.
And now just no one can roll a one.
Wow, that would be pretty solid. And then somebody comes in here and drops 3 trump cards to make sure all of you have your people caught.
Hey, well, only one can let that happen, okay? It's not fair otherwise. We got the rules for a reason.
Oh, uh, Jesus, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, Ash. That's absolutely rough. Wow. I mean, I would say I hope she pulls through, but obviously it's beyond that point, right? So I guess just sympathies and condolences to the family because it's really
Yeah.
no pulling through at that point. It's rough either way. I mean, she's important to some people, so.
Report to
But,
someone.
yeah, but either way, so yeah, okay, cool. So I don't think she would like. She's probably going to act sooner than you're monetarily willing to, because she's going to want to act while she's still in Jake's proxy war, right? And I think Jake only has like 3 more months left of that. So we're talking the next
Well,
3 months. She's going to be acting.
We can act. We can act. Not next month, but the month after that.
All right, so we should probably assume 2 months from now.
Yeah. Well,
Which
because
is
I think
3 months for them. But yeah.
And I'll let the other two know, so they have a couple months to prepare money for the espionage edicts.
I'm not going to prepare money for this.
Well, I could try. I could believe.
Yeah. Anyways, no, Jake's not ahead. Jake's not ahead. Jake's actually behind. Remember, we're doing so cells number 1, and he's going now. Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going. So nothing with the treasury. So we're just collecting taxes, right?
Yep. That is true. I am collecting taxes.
Oh, I know what he meant by the Jake thing. Let me actually open his spreadsheet. Now I know what he was talking about. I'm sorry. Jake for his proxy war. It says 6. It says proxy. He didn't write how long. He didn't write how long right there. Let's see if he wrote it anywhere else. Mara gone 3 months. Mara search for Ash and Boar. 20 worth of upgrade. Colossus built on the ruins. -3 observatory Colossus. Purple worm. Edicts. Espionage edicts against Zing Quinn are at -3 BP. What? He has -3 BP on espionage edicts against Zing Quinn? He is definitely. He is definitely going all in on them. Absolutely. Why wouldn't he? It's cheaper for him.
Is it only 1 or is it all?
It's probably for 1, yeah.
Yeah, well, you do it on expensive.
He didn't write how long because Jake's a dummy head. All right. Anyways, we're going to see your taxes.
Yeah, let's go. Let me make sure everything's updated. 62.
You going to roll a luck die?
I will. 78 and 285.
You have nothing from viewers.
Yeah. Tax collection.
I'm not 100% sure what he's doing with his elite army. That's a Jake question. I'm not 100% sure.
And bonus BP.
Silencio, he had a +5 to Southern Edict trade things, is what he did last turn.
It's pretty middling.
11, very middling, yeah. So that's not bad. Let me just bloop it away so chat can actually see what you rolled. 38 is what the total was, included his +8 that he got there. So it was because of the FF, that's why. Yeah, I know. I know you guys can't see the rolls, but you can see the die, which is, we can tell you the result number, but the die rolls, I imagine the more exciting part. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. But 38, as I just showed.
38 BP. Yep, it's a good.
You guys have an option. We can have it there, or I can just completely cover up Cell's face. I mean, you can see the map, and you don't have to look at Cell's face. Just do it this way, But when it's solo, and you're showing a map, this is like the one campaign that doing solo shit just kind of sucks on. Like, there's no space for it. But that's fine. Doesn't really matter. I'm not making a whole new overlay just for this. So 38 BP added in, which is good news. So you have a whole bunch added in there. And that gets us finally to your all your things that you had left over. By the way, did you like Heaven to Hearth Theater or the Iron Flame Odium? Those are names that what's his name came up with?
I didn't read them. It's this one. The Haven's Hearth Theater. Like, not everything has to be iron fire.
I mean, Hearth is also,
It is fire, but it's less aggressive than the Iron Flame Odium.
All right. Clan Shadow.
I put it in there already.
Joey had notes for the other clans, and he completely deleted the Shadow notes. I went back to see where the Shadow notes were, and he left the Kushibashi ones there. He left the Densho ones there, and when we went through yours last time, he just deleted it afterwards. So usually he like checks them off as we go through them, but that one he just straight up deleted, claiming that you completely finished it. I don't know about that.
Okay.
All right, so Sel, back to your clan. So one of the things that we want to get out of the way first is the diplomacy situation. Hi, Steve. Is the diplomacy situation you have with Paradel down south, right?
Yep.
So you sent, I believe, both of them down there, didn't you?
Yep, Naito and Aaliyah. Both great diplomats and both respectable military people. Something that Paradel likes.
Yeah, Paradel is very, very pro-military. So that being said, he is the mongrel. He's going to meet with this time. Yeah.
Yep.
So, anyways, you don't have to write them down, Snaga. I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. So, anyways, so to get that out of the way, so you're going down there to meet with them, right? But part of meeting with them is it's just a big check. We're not like doing this whole RP'd out thing because your character's not there.
Part of it is also a show of we will not take your people like fucking up our shit. You know what I mean? So we're marching there with an army equal to the size or half the size of the one that we're marching back. I think there are 100. We're marching 50. Or did it march 100? I may have marched the whole 100. I don't remember. I could check.
So
I marched the whole 100. Yeah.
Paradel is lawful neutral, is technically what the nation's alignment is. Their attitude towards you.
I've been friendly with everyone I've met so far.
I imagine their attitude towards you is indifferent. Like literally, like you've had positive relations with them and you've also fought them. And Paradel is just a war machine. So they have no direct ire against you. They're also not friendly with you. I would set them as indifferent for their attitude towards you. As for relationship mods beyond that, I just have to look up the rules reference real quick.
I honestly don't feel like my nation is chaotic neutral anymore, but it is what it is.
What do you think it is? More true neutral?
Either neutral or neutral good. I think because I think everyone's trying to. Like,
I can see you shifting towards true neutral.
Yeah, because my goal is eventually true neutral and then neutral good because the people.
You were chaotic neutral, but your people are.
No, I'm neutral good.
Oh, that's funny. I always see it as chaotic because you're kind of all over the map.
We've talked about this, I think, sometimes. I'm like, I don't think they're chaotic because we do follow order.
I don't think they're chaotic at all. There's a lot of order they follow.
I think
Jake's is more chaotic because he walks in and slaughters people in your kingdom.
Eventually,
your people are angry.
Eventually, I think our people will be neutral good because I'm trying to build like an altruistic society, right, where everyone's trying to help everyone else out. But I don't think it's there yet, right? Because I've been converting people from theoretically I took over a chaotic evil nation, right? Or a lawful evil nation.
We're
in agreement that I'm neutral though, right?
What?
We're in agreement that the nation's probably neutral now at this point.
Yeah, true neutral. I would leave yours at.
Yeah.
Which I'm fine with that. Yeah, I imagine you. So it's neutral. You're saying, right?
Yeah, neutral,
Yeah.
neutral for now. Yeah, I'm shifting it slowly over time. It has not made it to the big league yet. You're doing
Okay.
Kingdom. That's sorry. I'm assuming that's what you're looking at.
Yeah. So it's actually a relationship modifier is what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, they're
So
fucking huge. Holy
there,
shit.
yeah, they're 100. This section that you're dealing with is 115. That's the
ICC is
section
like
that you're dealing with.
nearly impossible to touch.
Well, so the funny part is they're actively at war with Throne. Do you have any positive relationship with Throne right now, or no?
No,
Do you have
I
an
have
embassy
a
with
negative.
Throne?
No, I have negative relationships with Throne.
So you can actually levy the fact that you don't like Throne either in your benefit. Because if you don't have an embassy, if you have no treaty, if you have no
We're
diplomatic,
hostile with each other, I think.
are you actively? Thanks, Joey.
We're unfriendly. We're not hostile, but we are unfriendly, at minimum. I mean,
Oh,
remember,
funny.
they would literally just insult me to my face while I was meeting with them.
Well, I'm just trying to digest something that was just played out. I have to digest this quickly. Hold on, give me a second.
Was
Because
it trump card?
that was well the thing is like it could have the words that were written can be perceived as positive, but the thing that was played was explicitly negative. Because it's probably because it was played before I said these words. So like I said, Throne being at war with Paradel and you not being friendly with Throne plays in your favor. So now I have to go to Whispers. I have to go to DMs real quick to digest this a little bit.
I mean, as is, this DC is impossible to reach without an at 20. So.
That's not true. You have other things that modify you. I'm sure somebody's gonna give you a Winifred's.
Sorry. I need my bad. I need like an 18 at the moment. It's a DC 48 for chat, just so they know.
But that's why the Throne part, it can actually make it so it's a slightly different chance. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like it's a 2 difference. Like the way I was gonna have it apply was it was gonna take a -2. So you and the target kingdom both have a treaty with a third party. No, but if you and the target kingdom will both have like a mutual enemy, I could see you guys almost like you know, like coalescing over that. You know, like kind of like coming together over it.
I also I see there is probably some benefit to me returning their army alive, like unharmed, right? Because they just surrendered. We didn't even fight a battle, right? They have all their equipment still, and I'm bringing up to them.
Either way, unless you critically fail, they're not about to like throw you in stockades or attack you or anything. Like this is a parlay.
And I'm bringing them a traitor to their law and order, right? Mm-hmm. Which is probably a huge. Oh, that's fucked up.
Or are you gonna ration that ransom that person off for BP?
No, I don't want BP. I want justice. Right? I want them to enact their law. And what happens to those who break their laws, right? Because I imagine this. I don't need money from them. That's not what the objective here. The objective here is to try to get my people back and to show Paradel that their officers are actively like breaking their own code of conduct. Right? Which I'm sure isn't good, right? I'm sure Paradel takes that super seriously.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
And maybe we can call in who do you call it? There's a commander that Aaliyah is friends with. There's a battle commander that Aaliyah is friends with. So that person could vouch for our reputation as well.
1 BP times. So as usual, ransom demand is 1 BP times the captive leader's character level for a kingdom leader. Ransom is halved for a leader that does not have a leadership role, but doubled if it's the kingdom's ruler. But you didn't get an actual kingdom leader or ruler. You just got a random person, right?
Well, we got a commander of 100 people.
Yeah, so that's not a big person. That's small in Paradel. But that's still it's half their level. So if you assume, like, let's say they were level 6, it'd be 3 BP, which you're more or less saying you're ransoming them off. They're paying for the diplomacy edict, effectively. You know what I mean? Is what you're getting for their value. So you're going down there, you're paying the consumption to get down there, and then the ransom is paying for the diplomacy edicts. Give me 1 second.
We're friends with Lieutenant Satorian Julia Kruger, so she could vouch for our honor because we saved her and as much of her men and gave them back their parts of their supplies when they lost them in the Barren Lands fighting the orcs. The Kuruk.
Okay. All right. So you're going down there. Give me 1 second. So I just gotta get an answer for this. It's because this caught me off guard. I thought we were just about to roll, and then something played and I didn't expect. Oh, we're typing. So while waiting,
I'm
okay.
in. So
Okay, I get it. All right, cool. So, all right. So you are currently at what's the DC? So I like the
48.
idea that you being able to levy the situation as being -2. So that 48, the relationship modifier -2, makes it to 46 DC after roll against. Who is rolling?
it's gonna be Aaliyah.
Okay. And can
but
what's
that's-
his fluff aid her?
Yeah, he
What does he have for
plus
intimidate
15.
or? So he
plus
can
15
almost.
diplomacy.
So what you want to do is have him roll his first to see what he
but
gives her for a modifier.
I'm trying to see if I get any other benefits here because still at this moment I can only succeed on a nat 20 or
What's her
19.
modifier?
Plus 24.
And what's the DC right now? 26?
46.
46. 24, 46. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a big area. This is just when you go walking into a big area, it's a very, very difficult thing to try to overcome.
Yeah, well, I have friendly
So in that
relations with
20,
the
hold on, if it's a 24 versus a 46, you even in that 20 fails.
but they nat 20s for us on skill checks always succeed because we have critical success.
Oh, you have criticals. I always forget which campaign's which. Sorry.
So that's what I'm saying.
Okay, gotcha. So you need to roll 22 to hit the DC as of right now.
Yeah.
So either way, are you adding your
fame-
fame to this?
The fame is auto-calculated.
That's right. It is auto-calculated. But you get an additional +1 because how much fame do you have?
I only have 9. I don't have 10 yet.
Just shy of 10.
All
That
right.
sucks.
So I am friends with a Lieutenant Satorian that can vouch for everything I've said in the honor of my nation and specifically the people that have come.
No. This is why you're being taken seriously. All these factors that you're bringing in are the reason why they're taking you seriously. Or the reason why this is all being done. Not like, who are these idiots? Throw them in stockades. You know what I mean? Like you are being respected and treated in the way that you should. You've marched across their lands.
Okay.
Even.
So it's plus 3.
Does he have? He has nothing else that gives him a modifier.
Let's see.
Because the whole thing is, remember, you've been allowed to march across a bunch of their lands. As a matter of fact,
This
how many
modifier?
hexes you've walked across? Just to be clear, you've walked across 8 or 9 of their hexes, unstopped, guided, escorted. So I'm sorry. What is this? Convincing
might
greatness.
apply?
What is this?
This
When the
is
general
a-
attempts to bluff diplomacy or intimidate check to influence the attitude of someone to convince someone to help her, she may roll twice and take the higher value. Hell yeah!
So that's for Naito. That would that apply in this situation?
Yeah, he rolls twice. Yeah.
So I might be able to get the plus 30. I don't know if that really helps.
Roll. Or 30 gives you an additional +1.
Yeah. Well, I just need to roll a 15. Didn't roll
Oh.
a 15.
Well, you're keeping the 28, obviously. Do you want to luck that for a chance of making it another +1?
Is it what is it? Plus 2 or plus 3?
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry.
Is that a plus 2 or plus 3 bonus to Elias?
Currently, you're giving a +3. If you were to get to a 30, you'd give a +4.
That's all right. That's more consistent than rolling the luck. So rolling the luck on this is more advantageous because of the bonus. think.
Go ahead, roll it. All right,
so
you
I'm at
got
thir-
it.
So
Okay, so hopefully you get another luck before the actual big roll, because it'd be nice to double dip.
So it's plus
she gets
4.
a +4. Yep. Now she has to roll an 18 or higher to succeed.
Let's see what else she has. Let me
Do you have
just
any
check.
stocked up Winifred's wisdoms? Anything else that's
I don't.
there? Any magic
let's check Tesla
items?
sheet.
Anything?
I'm checking. Tesla sheet. I don't. I had a level 3 hype train that I use already. At least I don't look at this very often. I have to reopen it. I think she can roll with advantage.
She probably roll with advantage, which is
let's
super
see.
beneficial. I mean, it's still a chance of you rolling an 18 is still a pretty slim chance.
So, this is an advisor check. Her socialite.
That's her benefiting somebody else, not herself.
Yeah, and the socialite only applies to Tessel. Let's see. Okay, I don't.
Oh, Tesla or one of the other 2 PCs, yeah.
I don't. I'm not gonna make anyone.
Well, if she fails a diplomacy check,
it doesn't do
by
anything.
5 or more, the attitude remains unchanged instead of decreasing. That's cool.
Yeah, so they won't be mad. So once per day, I can roll twice. Then a bluff check.
Charmer
though. Diplomacy. Yeah. Okay.
There you go. So she has advantage on the diplomacy check, which is nice. And if she fails by 5 or more, they don't hate her. It just remains unchanged, which is nice.
Yeah.
All that's stacking in your favor.
And diplomat.
Keegan said, I've had the stream muted for the last 8 minutes, but here you go anyway, and give you Winifred's wisdom.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm adding it here. It's for you, Keegan. It's Aaliyah. So I'm not getting my hopes up. I still have like...
No, hold on. You have to roll an 18, so that Winifred's 5. You have to roll 13 now.
Well,
with advantage. I guess
on average, I succeed.
On average. And you probably have luck. You'll find out in a minute. You'll probably have luck. Probably not. All right, first one.
Oh.
Okay, so hold on. You blooped too close together, so you needed to roll a 13, I think, and you rolled an 11, right? So you needed a 46?
Yeah.
And you're at a 44. So you have a 75% chance. If you have luck, you have a 75% chance. If you fail by 1, that'd be...
Friends in high places doesn't apply in this check. It's an advisor check.
No, yeah, only...
Oh my fucking Christ. I hate life.
Are you missing anything? You sure you don't have 10 fame? Are you sure you don't have 10 fame? Double check everything. That 10 fame could be the difference of you need one more fame. Just to check and actually see the results. I
don't think so. You sure I don't get an extra +1 in there, Scott? For, me actually saving a bunch of their soldiers' lives? You sure I'm not actually...
Remember how you walked through over 100 miles of their land without them slaughtering your army?
But are you sure instead of being indifferent, I'm like in between indifferent and, friendly, where I'm like slightly friendly. So it's a +1 there because, we've been overtly helpful to them. We've negotiated with them before. We didn't kill any of the people.
Do you think if Lithuania walks like about 100 miles into Russia's lands just to have a conversation real quick?
Well, this isn't the same at all right? You're comparing...
Lithuania's tiny, Russia's huge.
You're comparing oranges to pizza, okay?
Lithuania is backed by a bigger group of people willing to help, and so isn't Tessel.
No, but it's been very nice to them. All right.
There's nothing else that gives you fame. How does your fame add up to 9? You have 3 base. Did you ever add that 1 for going up to 26?
It's size. It's in there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It is in there. Look at that. Okay. And you have buildings. Those are in there. You have events. Buildings that includes your endowment. You only have 1 building that gives you fame.
I have 2.
And why do you have a -1 for other? What did you do?
I got trump carded or cursed or whatever. and got Throne gave me spy things. Remember?
You have one for
Recourse.
lore,
Yep.
none for society, 2 for size, 2 for buildings, 2 for events, 3 for base. You really only have 1 building that gives you
I have 2.
fame. No, one's an endowment.
Yeah, well, the same thing. Yeah, the academy.
Because I think Jake is like way more than that.
I don't really think so. I think he has
Well, because
2.
Jake focused on those kind of buildings forever ago.
Yeah,
Steve, it is. Yeah.
I'm pulling up. All right, I'm pulling up the diplomacy edict. Maybe,
Jake has 3 buildings for fame, and I don't think he has any endowments, so he could, in theory, have that much bigger.
Are you sure we're not my relations with Throne?
You don't have any noble villas? Apparently, noble villas give you fame.
Is not getting me the -4 to the DC because of how much.
Wait, you don't have any noble villas? Really?
No. Why would I have noble villas?
Because you have nobles, and they want a villa?
We don't have nobles. The ability class doesn't exist here. It's true.
Do you hire adventures? No, you can't hire adventures. This isn't a whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can't squeeze me a +1 anywhere.
I'm looking. I don't see anywhere where there's a +1. I think you failed by 1. It's supposed to be an insanely high check because it's a huge nation, right? But even then, you're only dealing with 1/3 of 1 province, which is why it's only 115 hexes. Otherwise, it would be way bigger than that, right?
Leah doesn't inherently get any bonuses here for knowing Perrin law.
Well, she has it. She does. Yeah. That's why it says +2 trait bonus for ambassador trait.
No, but besides that, she's intricately aware of.
She has +2 to diplomacy checks for being a war leader. That's the thing. She rolled with advantage. That was
no, but I'm talking about. But she specifically knows exactly.
So again, remember how you marched over 100 miles into their land and they didn't kill you?
No, but I'm saying she specifically knows what this person did wrong and can call it directly out. You know what I mean? Like she is familiar with Perrin law. Besides just being good at talking to people, she's aware of this, and gets a circumstance bonus of 1.
I'm looking to see if you're missing anything, but I don't think you are. I think you just flubbed the roll by 1, which happens. That happens sometimes.
Well, it happens to me a lot. Okay, it doesn't happen sometimes. Only to me, and it's happened like 20 times this campaign alone. Okay.
Well, so her charisma's a 19. You didn't have anything that gives a plus. You had nothing that gives a bonus to charisma. You couldn't let her borrow your crown.
What? What? That wouldn't even make it. Can't. She can't attune to it.
Just wear this, baby. Let's throw this on. I'm looking. I'm really scrounging here, but I think it's just. And your brother even did a great job. Check all of his abilities. See if he has anything else that we're missing.
He doesn't. He can't just give this Leah a +1.
Because Nick offers a bigger bonus than he's otherwise supposed to. So let's see. There's mass combat stuff, race traits, war leader. Oh, you're clicking stuff. Older sibling. That is. Oh, you're clicking stuff.
Contacts actually. No.
You use your.
Would you let me roll a check on contacts? Maybe he knows someone.
What is it? What happens if you have a contact? What does that do? So
they're willing to help you.
Upon reaching a new Upon reaching a new community, the general may immediately attempt a skill check with her commander skill to see if she can find someone she knows in the community. A check result of 9 or less indicates she doesn't know anyone in the community. A check result of 10 or more means that she knows that the general knows somebody. But the potential contact is indifference towards the general. Starting at 10th level, which he's not, a check result of 30 or more means that the potential is friendly instead of at 16th. So you could only have an indifferent contact, right?
Yeah, but that might give the little bonus I need.
Give me 1 second.
And this is because of how famous Naito is as a general.
Yep. Now, here's the thing. Is it modified by like where you are, like how big the town is or whatever, or no?
No, it's just anywhere. So just the fame of the general.
So it's so funny because it's if a 10 or more, which is 55% chance, even if it was a raw die roll, but it's not a raw die roll. It's the general may use a skill check with her commander skill.
But,
your command skill is.
But it's basically the commander can find someone anywhere that's at least indifferent to them.
Bro, if you were level 10, which he's not yet, is he? No. Oh my god, he's
level.
1 level under. You could have had a friendly person. Like you have a plus 20, you automatically succeed the 10 or more.
Yeah,
so,
well, could that
roll
work with a plus 1?
Yeah, roll profession general.
Oh god. I'm gonna roll the nat 1. This is it. It's not.
Sorry,
it's close.
They can't see. They can't see.
There you go.
They can't see that anyways. Where's the? I
So
can't even see the results.
It's a 33.
Why don't I see the result?
Oh, let me see. I could roll
It's not showing up on. Hold on. It's not you. It's not you. It's me.
Yeah, I could screen cap.
Okay, there we go. Now they can see it's a 33. All right, cool. So you succeeded. Okay. Now this person can also attempt to assist you. Okay.
Oh god.
But this random other person just has to be a rando, which means they can't have huge numbers. All they have to do is provide for you a +2. Okay.
So they have a. What bonus do they have?
So let's assume that they're a 3rd level warrior, right? NPC, or what? Not warrior. Sorry, what's the word we're looking for here? What's the one that's fighting?
Aristocrat.
Aristocrat. Aristocrats are almost as good at combat as warriors, right? And so third level aristocrat, right? So let's assume not a bunch of ranks. Let's put 2 ranks in there. Class skill is 3, so it's a +5. And
12
it's diplomacy.
12 charisma.
Because they're a leader, there's a 13 charisma, is a +1, so they have a +6 against a DC 10.
Oh god.
+6 against DC 10. This is the most we could do. It's the last ability. You just have to roll a 4. No! It's not even lockable. Oh my god.
I can't even give him a +4 from Aaliyah. That's unbelievable that I would roll that.
How do we get all the way down? We whittle our way down to one final chance. And it's like, don't worry, buddy. You got an 85% chance. 95%, and you can use, oh my god. Total results is a 7. That's a 1 + 6 = 7. Ugh.
Doesn't matter if we gets to a 10, right? It's a fail.
Because of criticals in this campaign, it's an automatic fail. So, any other abilities that we're missing?
That's it. I mean,
I think that's it. I think because that was a good call out. You actually legit had a good idea. That was really cool. But unfortunately, you flubbed it with the only number that flubs.
What if I? No, nothing. I can't. I don't.
I'm ready to say how things play out. You were hoping to have a beneficial outcome of this very expensive endeavor, right? Like you spent a shit ton of BP to send them all the way down here and to go all the way back.
I just want my people back.
Your people are going to come back. Just without even suspense, your people are going to come back.
Well, no, like find the ones that have already been transported into Inclame.
Yeah, we'll deal with all this in a second. But I know we've already done this a bunch, but just to be clear, we're not missing anything, are we?
I'm looking. I'm really looking. I'm really trying.
Because I really think that was your last shtick. Unfortunately, I think that was your last thing.
feel like Aaliyah might be able to reattempt diplomacy checks.
You'd have to leave them down there and make a whole different edict. They would have to stay down there till next month, right? And it would cost you a lot of BP to reattempt it. I mean, the odds are in your favor. You just unfortunately screwed the pooch with the odds in your favor.
Fame is just not. There's nothing there for fame, Joey. That's
no. So Joey, just to spell out fame so everybody understands. He has a 3 base that usually goes up from like various activities or whatever that's happened along the way, right? He has 1 from his lore being so high. He has 1 from there. He has 2 for his size because when he went to an 11 and to a 26, he got a +1 for each of those. He has 2 for buildings, 1 from the endowment, and 1 from one of his buildings gives him a +1 fame. I don't remember which one it is. Funny enough, I wonder what would have happened if you did it for the endowed building. If that would have doubled the benefit of the endowed building or whatever.
I don't think we would. I don't think they would. I don't think it should have been doubled.
2 for events and a -1 from something that he screwed up along the way. So that's where the 9 fame comes from. Nothing else would give him a plus to fame that stands out, right? Like there's nothing that we're missing here. You're saying his general doesn't have one? His general has a fame ability, but it's a very fame's general is a feature specifically for the general. It gives him bonuses to his charisma score or strength score for his own like leadership stuff and the kind of for granting like loyalty and stability and whatnot for his positions as a general. That's all it grants. Nothing for that.
Yeah, I
know that's part of the conversation.
That's it. Yeah, there's nothing. I've.
Aaliyah's focus was all on here, Keegan. All in. He just rolled very meh. And he literally missed it by 1.
He's asking about the advisor thing, but it doesn't work here.
What advisor thing? I'm sorry.
The advisor tasks, trait, focus, and flaw, which this isn't.
Oh, yeah. No, so advisor task is a skill check, yeah. So, again, I'm checking here.
I don't even know what I would have gotten, but I wanted it so bad.
Again, in theory, you could have bribed them, but you didn't send them with bribes. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? In theory, I actually have one more idea.
Okay.
But this could end up costing you slightly.
Yeah.
Remember, and the odds are again in your favor. Watch them screw it up. Remember how I said this person that you're bringing back to them is a 6th level person, and so their BP value is half of their level, which is 3.
Yeah.
A diplomacy edict costs 1d4, and that's what you're doing is a diplomacy edict. In theory, if you rolled a d4 and you rolled a 1 or a 2, you have an extra BP that you're trading in for a bribery.
Okay, yeah.
If you roll a 3, you're still exactly the same. You roll a 4, you owe me a BP.
I'm rolling it.
Okay, let's see. Let's let chat see it. All right.
I'm rolling a 4. It's happening.
Ah!
I'll spend the 2 BP
but it makes sense because I said it prior to the rolls.
Yeah,
I did say it. I didn't make this up as I went along.
We'll keep the 2. We'll put the 2 BP into this, right? We spend it in town or something to like. I imagine Leah gets this BP and then spends it to like dress Naito and Naito in like a more parent appealing fashion to help with this, and then like brings gifts or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that does it in a way to like flatter the parent, because the parent could be a little vain.
Oh man, this was.
I don't even know what I'm gonna get. I didn't even think about getting anything other than my people, but I wanted it so bad. This reminds me of the Kajinksi when I went to speak with the Empress, the Kroga. that was intense too.
This was ridiculous. You know what's funny is you scraped the bottom of the barrel so low. Henceforward, the wedge-shaped gardening tool is now going to be known as the Tessel. No longer is it a trowel. It's now the Tessel. Okay? For that scraping up the bottom. So.
Look, I live on forever then, for eternity.
I should make an emo, and it's literally just a trowel, but it's called, Daelric Tessel. So.
Listen, it worked. I got it, okay? We got the 40 fucking 6.
Uh,
An absurdly high number, even for high level Pathfinder.
it's funny. It's funny because, like, again, I had no problem with you failing. Like, I had no problem with you failing.
I just wanted
because nothing bad was going to happen if you failed. You know, because of Aaliyah's ability, you were safe. So now we got to go back to what it was that Tesla was requesting when he went down there. So obviously he was bringing the person, and he wants his people to be found and returned back. So what is said by Naito and Aaliyah, and Naito tries to bring a friend in, but that friend actually gives you a -1, but it's okay. You had +2 from bribery.
Yeah.
So
He was drunk that day, and it just didn't work out.
his friend just kept being like, "Yeah, these guys from Throne," and you're like, "No,
no, not
No.
Throne.
yeah, we're from Shado. Yeah, Throne."
Next level, though, Naito will be able to consistently reach +30 or DC 30s, which will be really useful if he's on diplomacy. So the demand is the discussion, right, is that this person needs to be punished appropriately for the crimes against the people of Clan Shado, and for breaking the rules of Paradel, and considering it's such a lawful nation, this is an affront to Lady Aravel and everything that the parents stand for as a nation, right? So I want the person punished, or Naito specifically very much wants the person punished. He doesn't want the soldiers necessarily punished because they were following command, even though it was a bad command. But soldiers are gonna soldier, you know. Is this person a Metahuna?
The field commander that's down here.
Yeah.
I actually don't have their name written down. I just literally have written under a field commander. So let's assume no.
Meta-wise, can someone lose their family name by greatly sinning, like doing something so dishonorable that they don't deserve their family name anymore?
No. You don't.
No.
Metahina is not a punishment. It's supposed to be an inspiring thing, not a punishment.
I was just asking if there was.
Yeah.
All right.
My wife hates the Metahina concept. She hates it.
Bad. I mean, it's pretty bad.
She's like she likes the idea, like okay, it's creative. I understand why society did it. She's like, but that is fucking horrible to do that to somebody, to do it to a child. She's like, and then kids try to get their parents to bone. What the hell's the matter with you? I'm like, well, that's just a side effect of it. I was like, it's not even something I ever even thought of until Messi made a Metahina, and then I was like, oh, it's funny because I'm talking about Messi. And then I was like, oh wait.
Look. So I think there's the justice aspect of it, right? I think that's probably the biggest aspect. Considering how lawful Naito is, and he's not leading this, but he's like the backbone of this, and Lee is like okay, I understand what you want, so I'm gonna handle how we get to the success, right? But I don't. And maybe I guess I think that's it. I don't think we're really demanding much from Paradel. I think we're being very reasonable in that we want our people back, and we want this person justly punished for what they've done.
Okay. They will gladly search for your people. No promises that everybody's found, of course, but it was one of those genuine effort will be put into collects the people and have them returned, because it's potentially impossible to track down everybody, but genuine effort would go into it with all the appropriate figures being punished accordingly. And of course, that's not even done for you. That's done in accordance to Paradel law, right?
Yeah.
Like these people broke some shit. They broke some shit hardcore. So that there's no question on that one. Moreover, they will absolutely, that your guy's going to be able to return home, and and so on and so forth. So anybody that's immediately able to be collected while you're staying in the city will be sent home with you. Anybody that comes later on will be escorted back. However, that was going to happen even if you failed by only a small amount, because they like them putting a lot of effort into finding your people wasn't going to happen. They would put some effort into finding your people, right? But now you succeeded. They're going to put a lot of effort into finding your people. But you're succeeding the diplomacy check is where more conversations are able to happen. Because again, Paradol's very strict. They're lawful neutral, right? They're very strict. It's fucking Lady Arabelle. You obey, right? So obviously those people are going to get punished either way. So you can imagine that person's going to be like, not just like, oh, you've been demoted. You know, it's like actually.
No, you're out of the military probably forever. Right?
You're probably life in prison, whatever it might be, right?
Yeah, it's he's getting fucked, and you know, he kind of deserves it. Let's be real.
So anyways, but now this is where conversations happen. So you guys were able to bond on situations like not being allied with the Throne. So one of the commanders there will sit there and have a conversation with Cadus and Aaliyah, who also happens to be very military minded, and say, listen, the simple fact of the matter is Paradel needs weapons to wage their war. To craft weapons, we need to have the appropriate ore. To get our hands on the ore, we need iron-rich lands. Now, it seems as though this clan, Shadow, is a reasonable clan. I can actually find record that there is positive interactions done between Paradel and Shadow in the past. Lines being drawn, respect being had, up into this point where clearly that was broken. There was a breach, and it's being rectified as previous discussions have dictated. That being said, we could potentially work together. The enemy of my enemy and all. The mountains that you're interested in aren't the only iron-rich mountains. There are more mountains far to the east of that are very rich with iron as well. And we have our sights in collecting them. This is no surprise. You know that Paradel will always take what Paradel needs. We will win this war. Unfortunately, the clan that we are actively engaging against has pretty significant defenses. To work our way around those defenses, they have works closely with another clan by the name of Throne, which has stopped our ability to work around their flank and gain the advantage in the battle. This is where you come in. We are too far removed from Throne to actively impact them in a way that would reduce their ability to stop our advance. We need you to either pull their soldiers from the front or do some other means of grabbing their attention away from the defensive positions that they are maintaining, stopping our advance around the flank of Clan Leeway.
They're trying to take this red clan over?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm cool with that. That sounds kind of bad news. Bad news bears. And how does this benefit Clan Shadow?
Oh, you'll be adequately compensated. We will gladly pay you half up front and half once we take their city. There's a southern city. I think you can just barely see it on the map.
Yeah, I can see the little star. I see the star.
Yeah, Chat can too.
What is this compensation? Like, I need my numbers.
Absolutely. We understand this may cause small complications for your clan on your side. So we will give you a sum of, and it equals 25 BP in advance, and an additional after it's completed.
So 50 BP in total. Is that what you're saying, Scott?
Mm-hmm.
That's very tempting, but I don't think I can accept it.
We expect to have the city to fall in less than a year's time. And so therefore you will be paid out in full less than a year from today's date.
Man, Peridot probably. I don't think I can. Because I'm going to fight Throne anyway. So they're going to get past these defenses anyway at some point, whether with my help or not. And they're going to take that city no matter what, if they're going to want that city. But I don't think I could morally make a deal with Paradel here, meta-wise. I'm speaking to the chat, so they know my thought process.
Yeah, you're good.
There's no peace with Throne. There's never been peace with Throne.
Besides, even though they're battling Throne, they're actually talking about battling a different clan that you're not even very familiar with.
Yeah, well, no, but the thing is, I don't like Peridot. I don't like how their inclinate process. I respect Paradel and I treat them cordially because if they wanted to, they could destroy my clan in a week's time and literally it would be nothing to them. Right? So you gotta be nice to giant fucking dragon at your doorstep, you know what I mean?
Were you trying to say like why everybody else cowtails to the United States?
Yeah, basically, right? You gotta be nice to them or you're gonna get fucked up. And I don't really want to get fucked up. That's why I'm so successful on the border, because I just like, hey, Paradel, you stay on that side, I stay on this side, and we're good.
Yeah, Paradel doesn't talk softly and carry a big stick.
No,
Paradel just screams in your face and punches you a bunch of times.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Varix is not the diplomat. Varix would be terrible here. No, I think we end up. I think they end up not accepting the deal. That we cannot betray the people of Kajinxi in this way. We will handle Throne on our own terms at our own pace when we decide to. Right.
Nods and says, "I understand. You'll be spending the evening."
Yeah. Naito nods.
The next day, they return, and they come with the second offer.
Oh, they're fucking... Oh, shit. What's the second offer? I don't like this. I'm probably not going to accept it anyway, but I want to hear it.
Of course you do. Why did you want to hear it? The deal still remains. You'll receive half in the front and half at the back ends.
Oh, you still don't say fucking more BP, okay, Scott?
Each payout will be 32 BP. So each payout will be 32 BP. And finally, I have written here a treaty that says that's the city of... Fuck, I don't have that. Give me 1 second. You have to hold.
What? Wait,
Sorry.
whose city?
Hold on 1 second.
Should I get the Paradel map?
Here it is. Does it have a name? I thought the city had a name.
Dude, there's two on the map you have for letting.
Did I never name the capital city of
Throne? I thought it was just Throne.
Of Throne? Yeah, maybe I never named the city. Maybe it's actually named Throne. But anyways, so that the capital city of Throne will... So it's a treaty saying the capital city of Throne will remain under your rule, uncontested by Paradel, for as long as you and your successor survive. Meaning you plus 1 generation.
from my understanding, lots of insights and whatnot. Are they planning on taking over all of Throne and this other clan? Or are they just saying, yeah, we won't touch Throne if you have it?
They're saying that this city right here that I'm pinging on the map, if that becomes yours, more or less saying, because you guys bonded over not liking Throne, right? So should that city fall to you and become yours, as long as you and your next successor survive, as long as it's under your control, that city will be uncontested by Paradel. They will not attack those lands. It is a peace treaty of those lands. Meaning,
Okay,
more or
no,
less, if Paradel chose to conquest up over here, they would stop. And this is not something you have to deal with anytime in the future. They would stop, along this kind of like boundary in the future. They would not
okay.
take those lands from you.
But it's my understanding that this isn't their goal at the moment. They're not planning on going to take over Throne at the moment.
No, it's not. But they're informing you that if you take Throne, it'll be uncontested by them. They're not going to take advantage of the fact that the city just barely won, and the armies are weakened. Because that's the best time to win, right? Is when everybody's weak.
Yeah.
So not taking advantage of that. That's literally how the Taurians took over and became the hierarchy. Is they waited till all the little colonies were done beating each other up and were like had no money left, and they were like,
Well,
okay, you belong to us now.
well, it's also 32 BP, Joey, or 62 or 64 BP. So it's actually not shit.
It's 64 BP. That's 2 months of economy, right? Of
Yeah.
average economy. So it's 2 average economies, and it is Throne, if it becomes yours, will be uncontested.
But if I take this deal, I'm gonna get trump carded. And then it's gonna be someone finds out your treaty happens. Which isn't good. I'm trying to think what.
Or somebody fortunes favors you and says this goes swimmingly. The allies don't have to agree to this. This doesn't impact them.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, everyone already thinks I'm a traitor.
You know what's funny is actually literally the mongrel thinks that already. The red mongrel doesn't like you. He already thinks that you're.
Everyone
not.
thinks I'm a traitor, and I don't know if I want to dip into being an actual traitor. But does it really change anything? Everyone's gonna think I'm a fucking piece of shit anyway.
How would it impact Densho? Densho doesn't want to go anywhere near there. If you actually look at where Densho wants to expand, Densho doesn't give a shit about that in the least bit. So Densho's almost done going north. I actually think that Densho literally wants to go to like maybe here-ish and then call it. And I might be wrong there. So Densho actually wants to legit go like this. And wants to literally start dropping down way over here. This is what Densho wants.
I know what happens, okay? Naito will tell them, or Leah and Naito will tell them that they will, they must discuss this with the warlord, and they will return to give them their answer. I think it's pretty reasonable, right?
Were you not sent on behalf of the warlord to act in his behalf?
We know I'm speaking with the Red Mongrel soon, right?
Yeah, they would know that. Yeah.
There's complications at home. There's complications at home that must be addressed before we can be certain of our future positions and ambitions.
We cannot continue to wait. We need to win this before the end of the year. This offer will remain on the table for 2 weeks. I suggest you start riding.
2 weeks. I think then.
I don't even know if you can make it that far in 2 weeks. If you have one of your people, like a Leah alone on horseback, could probably make it. But we're talking like, so if you go in.
Well, what you do is you leave Aaliyah here, and then you have just a rider deliver a message back to Aaliyah, right?
Well, I was just saying, so mounted people can move how fast? 3 hexes?
Yeah,
3 hexes a day? So
yeah.
you can move. It was 4 days each way if you're properly mounted.
And I'm meeting. When am I meeting the mongrel? I guess what's the answer?
Oh, the mongrel meeting is gonna happen while they're gone, because remember they're gone for an entire month, right? So
Yeah. So I'll
the
have the
mongrel
answer
meeting's
for the
gonna be while they're gone.
mongrel already when they get back, right? I'll have my answers for the mongrel.
Yeah. So when you start hearing news from whoever rides back to you,
And then we can immediately send the message back, which then
because
will
it's a
be
13 days for the army to travel back. So
so I imagine we send actually a rider ahead of the armies with the information, right?
mhm.
So then Tessel has that, and then Tessel can send a response while the army's still marching back. And then I think that gives us plenty of time.
Sure. So Aaliyah writes a note for him,
Yeah.
and as it puts in like a wax sealed scroll case or some shit.
No, it's just the thing is, Joey, is that the problem
He's saying it's
was that
inevitable.
it's inevitable, and at least the parents give them a choice. This wasn't even a choice. Now it isn't great choice, right? It's a pretty shitty choice. Be it death or service, right? You can't just leave, right? So, but if this is gonna happen, no matter what, if only Perrin knew the voice of Tessel. I don't even know what that means.
I don't know.
Uh, but I think I need to know what I'm getting from the Red Mongrel first. So I think I gotta go talk to him.
Okay. So you have 2 weeks, which means you have to send a rider up. Okay, can you choose one person in chat to roll a D100?
Steve.
High good or high bad?
High is bad.
Okay.
Yeah, but 25 words isn't necessarily enough.
No. You wouldn't want to use the jar for that. You'd want a properly, like, detailed, like, probably 4 or 5 pieces of parchment scrawled on, hundreds of words used,
Now, these
inside of a
roads have
scroll case and whatnot.
a D100. These roads are pretty well patrolled at this point with all the armies moving in, not a lot of activity from creatures and bandits. They don't like armies.
They should be fine. Paradise pretty protected.
Yeah.
Low.
Cool.
So it's good news. So the person running wasn't actually a spy for somebody else that knows how to break the seal, read the information, and reseal it up. That's good news. That's good news. That's good. That's good news.
I think, yeah, that would have been a really low chance considering Lee would have picked someone that is very, very.
She trusts.
Yeah. It'd be very unlikely to have a spy that close to.
Sure.
But, it's unlikely.
Sure.
But, yeah.
Either way, so you roll high was bad. Roll a 23. Nothing bad. It gets back to you. So let's do the red mongrel one first, and then we can do the So the red mongrel, you remember, was meeting you from Adioke. Was meeting you like 3 hexes away from Adioke or whatever it is up inside the mountains region.
Here.
Yeah. So when you go there, who do you go there with?
A retinue of my elite soldiers I have.
Sure.
My follower Zealous, Zealous, the halfling with a maul. He's like the commander of my bodyguard. Not that I really need a bodyguard, since I'm better at fighting than all of them, but
Any advisors or any of your other named commanders or anything like that? People that you'd like to bounce ideas off of if you needed to? Or you
I would have liked Naito, but he's occupado and he missed his child's birth.
He did. He missed his child's birth.
Yeah, I think. Did we take Henry? No, we need someone commanding Arm Unit 12. while everyone else is gone.
Where does Day and Dawn live?
They
Or Fenitaru?
Fenitaru, because it's the more defended city.
Gotcha.
Because
I just kind of imagine, because I always see your brother as being like second in command of the nation, so I always kind of saw like you being in one city and him being in the other, you know?
I imagine it's probably not that stationary. Because the Garrison, you know what I mean? There's I think the leaders of the nation are probably moving between the cities like every week.
So they don't have set homes?
No, I think there's like homes in each town built for them, you know.
Sounds like you need to build a noble villa.
Well, no, I don't. So sounds like
noble villa is like a group of nice homes for, you know, the leaders of the city to stay in.
You know, it doesn't matter.
Would you bring Flameblade with you to meet with the Ice Queen?
I'm thinking. I think
because Flameblade wasn't busy doing something. He just had a task last month. What was that again? Didn't he like go into the mines or something? Yeah, he went into the mines and saw the crystal creatures or whatever. Isn't that what? Yeah, that's what he did. And you resolved it.
Henry's not a lead. He's not a leader. He's a commander.
Yeah. He's a commander, but I thought he was sent down into the mines to go do something. Because I remember somebody using a Henry Flameblade for something recently. Oh, he went to go fight a
demon. Yeah, he was fighting. He was helping the team because he's a 6th level fighter. So
that's right. And wasn't somebody very injured from it?
Tark.
Tark cannot participate this month. That's right.
Yeah. Right. I think I will take Henry as like the leader, as like as another fighter, because he's level 6 fighter, which is pretty decent. Not that he's really great at it because he's a 15-point by character that's also meant to be a commander. Yeah, I will just bring I think I'll bring Henry and Zealous, which is a helper of mine.
Okay, cool. So you go to meet with him. So when you meet with him, it's a little bit different than how he was met with the other 2 times because the other 2 times are the same venue, right? So when you go to meet with him, it's up inside the mountainous region. So where you are, where you're told to meet, like it's kind of like the coordinates or whatever that you're given. You go there, you follow the instruction of how to get there, and eventually you find yourself to a cave. One of the things you notice with the cave that you're going to meet him at is that for some reason the cave seems even colder inside than it does on the outside, which is like, God damn it, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It seems even colder on the inside than the outside, but I think you have resistance to cold anyways, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. So your soldiers might complain about how cold they are. Flameblade doesn't, just because, you know, he's a kind of, you know, strong-minded and has a reputation to uphold or whatever. But everybody's dealing with the frigid cold. It's the point where if you have Flameblade and the other characters' sheets, why don't you go ahead and roll me Fortitude save for them?
Yeah, here is Flameblade.
And Joey, the average soldier, is going to have a +2 Fortitude save. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a D20 for their +2 Fortitude save? Oh, sorry, they have a +3, so roll me a D20, so there's a +3 on there. Your soldiers are unfortunately freezing. There, to the point where they're taking non-lethal damage from the amount of cold from where they are inside the cave. But Zealous is holding it together despite being small of stature. He's able to hold it together. Teeth chattering, but trying not to complain. And again, Flameblade, like I just said.
Flameblade's Giga Chad.
Yeah. He's like, you want a hug? So with your soldiers literally like having fatigue and gaining non-lethal damage and whatnot from how cold it is, how do you kind of like handle the situation while you're waiting to meet with the red mongrel?
As a note, I bring 11 or 10 people other than myself in total. As a note. So there's 10 of us. Or 11 of us. Me plus 10, because that's all I can take with my escape shadow walk in case things go bad.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna,
and you might want to do that anyways, just to get them back to safety quickly. You know what I mean? But either way, it's a different conversation.
I don't think I've been trained yet by the Arcane Congress. That's happening this month, so I don't know if that's happened in the timeline yet.
But we'll say it hasn't.
If you need some torches to help warm you guys up, light them up. stay ready. I walk over to the soldiers and like, you know, give a little speech, you know, just to like help inspire them. It may not get any warmer, but I'm trying to like build back up the courage and resolve. You know what I mean?
Why don't you go ahead and roll for your little speech or whatever it is that you're doing, which is fine.
In oratory.
Yeah. Why don't I see that character sheet?
Which one? Zealous. He's an other.
Zealous.
You
I'm
didn't
in
move
other.
into my section.
I'm in other. There's Helena, Certe,
He's-
Flame.
No. At the bottom. He's not in my other. You didn't put him there. You put him in the other.
Oh, let me move him up. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's been separate. It didn't really matter.
My apologies.
Yeah, but that's Zealous.
So yeah, you can roll your chatty chat check.
Could have used that roll later, but either way, 32 in my encouraging speech to my soldiers. Hopefully that's stealing the resolve.
Why don't you have a Henry and Zealous roll a survival check?
I don't hope
I
Zealous
want knowledge.
is proficient.
I want it knowledge nature, but unfortunately neither of them have it, so we're taking a penalty and doing it on survival.
It's a pretty okay check. They both have survival. No, they didn't roll great.
So what ends up happening is you're inside these caves, and like I said, they're actively freezing, and you give your speech. It's a pretty damn good speech, and then you end the speech more or less with like, and light the torches, bring your warmth to yourselves, or whatever you got to do, and they actively light the torches. The problem is when they light the torches, something very familiar happens from before. Inside the caves, inside the caves itself, because obviously your character is busy with other things. Their characters, the ones that are in there, so I'm having them roll. Inside cracks in the caves walls themselves, there seems to be some of that fungus, kind of like planted there, growing there. So when the torches are lit and they start to give off more heat, the fungus very quickly starts growing. Now, obviously, your character is not an idiot. Either you or one of your commanders can give, because, sorry. First, have the two of them roll fortitude save again. Zealous and Flame Blade. And yourself. And you can use Charm Life, of course.
What does it say for?
The coldness of the fungus.
I don't think... fuck it. I'm not going to use my saving throws that often. Probably. If I'm using them a lot, I think something's done horribly wrong.
You used Charm Life on it every time before, So, anyways,
limited use.
So you or Henry can give a command check, profession soldier, commander, whatever it is that you have, whoever is the better one.
I could do a profession soldier check, you said?
You or Henry, whoever's better.
Yeah, I think he's significantly better.
Cool, then have him do it.
I'm just checking.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume he is. He's built for it. Yeah, I'm not terrible, but he's
Yeah, but you're also not meant to be an army leader. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, wow, beautiful. He's great.
He has a plus 16.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, cool. So as soon as you light the torches and that happens, Henry remembers the stories of what happened in the north before. He remembers what happened to Lenny. He remembers all of that stuff, right? He remembers everything that he wasn't there, but he remembers what happened back at the city. He remembers the sample that Lenny had. He remembers all of it. So immediately once the fungus starts to grow, he starts to see people getting colder and colder, reacts accordingly, and just starts giving commands for people to throw the torches out of the cave into the snow, to evacuate the caves, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, to get everybody out of there. And he's actually able to react so quickly. Oh, Joey, roll me one more fortitude save, or have somebody else in chat. Actually, Steve, roll me the fortitude save this time. I remember it's a +3. He's able to get everybody out of the cave quick enough that he's actually literally able to save everybody's lives, unless Steve rolls an 91, which he doesn't. He rolls 19. So he's able to save everybody's lives. So yes, the people are injured. They're very, very injured. They're very cold. They took more damage beyond just the non-lethal they were from already being very cold here and whatnot. And they're like very close, huddled together. The torches they had are now out inside the snow. Do they have more torches? Sure. Could they light another fire? Sure. But now you have to decide. We can't even go in the cave anymore to hide ourselves from the cold air. And stay out here is also dangerous. Where the fuck is the red mongrel?
Probably deeper in the cave. Well, did I get the instructions that he was going to be in the cave?
He said he'd meet you there.
I think. Do we have the supplies? I assume we might have the supplies to build a small fire. I think we'll try to. We are a wintering people, so I'm sure we've provisioned ourselves for this cold climate, right? So I think
it's also high altitude too, which is one of the reasons why it's sapping at people's strength, right? Because it's not the cold weather season right now. It's just that it's because it's what, September, I think it is, right? So the thing is that it's just you're high up in the altitude, which is why it's cold, why the wind is so strong, and also you have less oxygen. So it's like that's why it's hitting you guys so hard. But continue. I'm sorry.
Now. It's October now, or this month is for October, I believe.
Oh, okay, yeah, because September was when she was born. That's right. Continue. I'm sorry. She shares my birthday, September 23rd.
I think we set up the fires outside the cave in like a tent. And we have the cold soldiers rotating out of the tent with the fire to get the heat, because it's going to be pretty hard to keep a fire up in this altitude. But if we can keep one covered from the winds and rotate the cold soldiers, I think it'd be pretty good. Tessel doesn't have to really worry about it. He's resistant to cold, so he can stand outside. And Henry Flamebane is pretty steadfast, I think. But he will take his turn.
I don't think you have a good survival, do you? Have the other two roll. Have the other two roll, because I think yours is trash. That's why I had you bring multiple people, right? And I did. I did describe beforehand. I said it is colder in the cave than outside of.
I won't roll. So, that's how high as I can get.
It's 25 total, just so you guys know. It's 25 total.
That's beautiful. Not 20.
Yep, not 20. So Zealous actually gets the idea. Like, if you want to do this, they're going to take one of the tents, and they're literally going to start covering off the cave mouth with the tent to reduce the likelihood of heat getting inside there. And then you have another tent set up a good bit away from the cave mouth. And that way you can have the fire inside there, get it all set up, get the fire going, have, a smoke area out the top, just like old teepees used to do. Just like a safe way to have a fire inside of a tent. There are safe ways to do it. And so going about it that way. And so, yay, good news. You actually succeed in keeping everybody warm. Absolutely crush it. Zealous, who unfortunately was kind of falling behind in the cold before, picked up their slack and knew what to do here. You're able to stay outside the tents and wait. From the day that you were supposed to meet them until when you actually do meet them, an additional day passes. Again, your soldiers, not the two primary, but your soldiers are all freezing. They're very uncomfortable. You're concerned for their health and probably at the point where, like, I don't know how much longer I can wait. But fortunately for you, perception check.
My historically best skill.
31.
That's actually... It's better than I thought it was. Oh my god, I rolled a 17.
Cool. So the 24 total. You are watching, and you can actually see coming from round a hill. You can actually see the red mongrel coming. You can actually see him arriving as he moves. And again, you see him arriving on the iconic mammoth that he's always been on before. Actually, let me see where his I built this character sheet. Where is he? Where are you? Did I not do it in this campaign? Did I do it in a different one? Where are you? Not you. 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 It's on DM stuffs. Where the hell is he? Wait, seriously, where is he? I legit built him. Oh, there we go. There's a separate tab for it. Let's pull this up. All right. So remember, he's a mountain man. So even as he rides up and he just mounts off of the mammoth, he's just absolutely massive compared to you. Absolutely massive. And he has a giant katana. It's more or less just like the amount of steel that went into making this thing will be able to supply weapons for a small for like a freaking platoon. Like, he has an absolutely massive katana, despite being just a huge person as he is, standing at like a good like 9 feet tall or whatever he is. It's hard to tell from your height how big he is. This weapon looks like it's even ridiculously large for him, almost to the point where you get the impression, because you know weapons, you genuinely know weapons, and looking at the thing, it is crafted well. Like, you could tell that it's made well. But that being said, it is so ridiculously large, even for a man of his size, you would be genuinely surprised if he could actually use it in combat. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, is that for show? Like, is that like he's a big dude and he has a weapon that big just for show? Because this thing is massive.
You know, I think I've known people can use oversized weapons, but those are
to put it into
usually,
game mechanics, it's like 24 pounds.
Yeah, it's like for a sword that's obscenely heavy. Although, to be fair,
obscenely heavy.
Pathfinder weapon weights, or indeed the weapon weights in general, are way too high for weapons anyway. But yeah, that's really insane to swing. But then again, I guess if you get like 24 strength, I guess you could probably swing that pretty easily.
But either way,
I imagine he can use it as a weapon. I think Tesla doesn't doubt that. This guy doesn't seem like this guy doesn't look like someone that's gonna bring something just to show off. He's gonna, if he has something, it's because he knows how to use it, and he will use it if he needs to.
True.
Right.
True. Fair enough. That's a fair assessment. So again, your character's crafty mind, like weapon minded, knows that this is a weapon that's so large for almost anybody. This would be a show weapon, but you're saying specifically Tesla's mind. This guy knows how to use this, whatever this is.
Yeah. The Red Mongol isn't someone to come. He doesn't need to intimidate me with a large weapon, right? If he has this weapon on him, that's his weapon.
Maybe it's not you who's trying to intimidate. Maybe it's the other beasts around. But still, fair assessment.
Maybe. But I think Tesla considers he probably knows how to use this. And he could probably fucking use it to kill everyone up here but me easily.
Yep. Again, fair assessment. So let's get back to it. So he dismounts off this thing with his heavy fur clothes and so on and so forth, and his large beard and everything. He dismounts and he walks over to you. He doesn't take the katana off of the massive fucking mammoth because he doesn't need to. And he walks over and says, Tessel, pleasure to meet. No, he doesn't. He says, Tessel, finally we meet.
His name is Odeheiser, right?
Yes.
Right, Odeheiser.
I think it's actually. I think you're actually saying it wrong.
Odeheiser. Oh God.
Give me half a tick. I want to make sure I get his name correct.
God, these names are hard to pronounce. Okay.
I think it's like Odeker, but I sort of.
Oh yeah, Odeker of Clan Eisen. That's what it is.
Yeah. Okay, Odeker. Thank you.
Odeker.
I'm trying to find where it's written. So, but Odeker, yeah.
Odeker. It is time we finally meet.
I'm meeting with you at the behest of your allies. I will be plain. I would not have met with you if it were not for their insisting so heavily. In my eyes, you are no Karak, and Shadow is no clan worthy of the Karak name. They implore otherwise. Prove me wrong. Sits down, gets a folding table, big sign in front of it. Change my mind. That's nice. Change my mind.
I don't believe there's a way I can convince you, or that even I want to convince you that I am correct. I walk a different path for our people. And I do not believe we can make amends of that. You have discussed the future with my allies. I wish to discuss with you the future of Clan Shadow with your Kajinxi. I do not believe they will be able to mesh together.
Great avalanches roll down the mountainside and bury all before them beneath their weight in snow. That goes for small villages and volcanic mountains alike. What place do you see for the Shadow Towns in the future?
They will be in Clan Shadow's hands for as long as the clan reigns. It will be separated from Kajinxi once you have taken your place. I believe that could be adequate for you. We go our separate ways.
Shadow is inconveniently located. The mountains are home. The barren lands are home. Shadow conveniently placed between them. What do you pose as an alternative? What lands do you think should not fall before the mighty avalanche as it rolls?
The lands that Clan Shadow owns and will own shall remain under Clan Shadow. We will work a deal. I have no desire to keep your people, our people, from their homes in the mountains. I see no reason we could not have the future of my clan and Kajinxi still be linked together, but separate.
You look to have your lands set between the roaming Karak of the barren lands and the overbearing giants of the mountains, and you think, nestled inside a few brick walls, you will survive?
Yes.
Just plain and simple, yes.
Yeah, I
He's just
say
like,
yes.
yes.
We will survive. My clan may no longer be in Kajinxi in this future, but our ties with Clan Densho shall remain strong. From the west, we will be supported, and from the east, we will build our walls bigger and stronger, and the giants, not even an avalanche, will be able to destroy them. Do not doubt the ways of Clan Shadow.
So, in the coming days, you wish to be absolved of the war.
I will help you win your war.
There are many farms dotted across the lands that you claim. You wish to aid. There are ways that you can aid.
And in return for my aid, I will seek a treaty with your Kajinxi to guarantee the stability of my Kuruk and yours. You
And
may not like
what's-
my ways, but our people are still brothers and sisters.
There is so much more to being Karak than just sharing the blood.
And we are much more similar to Karuk than you seem to think.
He actually scoffs at that. He'll walk to the near to the ledge that's over there, kind of like overlooking down into the like almost like southwest of where you guys are, over into the area where, like, if it wasn't so far away, Fenataru would be, but there's also, you can imagine there's other peaks or whatever between here and there anyway, so you wouldn't be able to see it.
You might see
And
the
he's-
steam and smoke from the mountain, from the volcano. It is still an active one, so.
He's looking over there. He shakes his head and says, if Shadow does its part, and is a willing servant, cowing to the command of the Avalanche, then there may be opportunities for Shadow to live in the future. But if Shadow impedes, misdirects, if Shadow becomes a thorn in the side, then the Avalanche will cover it.
You will see that your Kijinxi will benefit greatly from cooperation with Clan Shadow.
I know of what you take pride in. Steel. Like Throne is incapable of forging it. I care not about the quality. Quality can be learned. Culture. Culture is what matters.
Culture is what matters in your Kijinxi, not in a cooperation between nations.
So, yeah, click on this because I think I said the wrong one before. I'm pretty sure I did. 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, clan. Oh, so yeah. The other one before, and I said it wrong. It's Unsuru. Is the clan in question from before? My apologies. So, he thinks for a moment, and he says, "How do you expect your people to survive this?" Turning his attention to, like, those that are, like, huddled around the tent, when they can barely survive a night in the mountains.
My people are adaptable. We will find our way, like we always have, and we always will. In the face of challenge, we do not cower and whimper. We take our moment in stride and push forwards.
Shakes his head, thinks for a moment. I came with low expectations, and have still been left wanting. Your allies speak highly of you, Tessel. But you are not but a small, scrawny boy. I will contemplate your words. I will contemplate whether or not Shadow shall have an opportunity. In the meanwhile, keep your farmlands plush and verdant, for either one day they will be mine, or they will be used to feed my soldiers as they walk pasture lands.
We will see.
Finishing the conversation, you are still welcome to make a diplomacy check. You are still able to have it for him to think on. It's not like it's just RP, right? You get to have your diplomacy check.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can't get aided by our local commander.
Flamebane in theory could actually. No. He didn't come over and talk with you, did he? He's been.
He could have theoretically been there, but I didn't want to say it and interrupt the RP. You know, but
None of the
probably
other
not.
none of the other warlords had somebody with them, and you didn't
Yeah,
explicitly have him come over, so I would say no for that one.
I, I probably assumed not. Let me just check if there's anything I can do to add to this, but I don't think so. Yeah.
You can imagine your two little leaders were taking care of the soldiers.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just
You have
roll.
no winnies or anything like that for it, so.
No, it is what it is. That's a pretty
Good
good roll.
That's pretty fucking solid.
That's a 41. I mean, if there was a check to convince him of something, that's.
I mean, let's be honest. A 40 is pretty fucking high, right? Like that's.
You know what?
Ah!
I was hoping to hit the 45.
Sorry.
I was hoping for 45 because that would beat basically any DC I can imagine him having.
Yeah.
But I mean, my argument's not bad too. I'm basically saying
you have to imagine the DC with him is lower than it is with Paradel, because Paradel's much larger, you know.
And honestly,
so
my deal with him is basically like, hey, I just exist and I will like just trade with you.
Yeah. So
he makes it all dramatic. He makes all dramatic work. Your homeland and the avalanches, but it's really I just stay here and we trade. Like, it's not that complicated.
Yeah, but again, he's just he's a baddie, and he has to leave his options.
Yeah.
But he also has the respect to tell you if I'm going to stab you, it's going to be to your face. You know what I mean? Like he's not going to just he's not just going to like we're friends.
And you know what? I think, despite what he said, I think Tesla actually impressed him with the backbone that I was showing to him. He said he wasn't impressed, but I feel like he was expecting less, actually.
Yeah, I mean, again, the whole point of him is he's supposed to be, he's a tough guy, right? That's his persona.
He's like trying to say, you disappointed me, but in reality, he's gonna go home and like, you know what? Maybe I was a little wrong. I still don't like that dude.
Yeah, I'd throw it to him. He looks over at the tent covered opening over there and says, have that removed. That is
I understand.
Nods. So he won't even say that. You just say I understand. And he will turn and he'll walk back over to his mammoth, unless there's anything else that you say.
Oh no, I want to say that, but I don't think I will. That sounds a little antagonistic. I was gonna tell him, may you walk in Curlene's light, but that sounds like a pretty large insult. But maybe he'd like that. I feel like that'd almost be like, ha 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 ha. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's your choice. Where do you want to go?
I will say it, but I will say it in like in the poking manner. You know what I mean? Like, not like I'm saying it's like I'm a fervent follower. May Curlene's light bless you. You know, it's a little lighter.
If you want, you can go ahead and roll a sense motive and see if you can read his facial expression on that.
I will.
He has a terrible bluff.
Can my commander roll?
It came out whisper. Oh, that's right. I have all this stuff set to whisper in case I pressed it by accident before.
Can my commander roll sense motive as well? Henry, he's probably out here.
Nah, just you, because he's with the others, right? We didn't explicitly have him together, so that's fine though. You're actually able to see. He wasn't offended by it.
Yeah,
he was not offended by it. Did he find it amusing that you didn't beat it by enough to know whether or not he found it amusing? But he was not offended by it, so that's fine enough.
I get the sense that he gets. I was poking at him. But
but whether or not he found it amusing, it's like my jokes. They usually fall flat,
But what a loser if he got offended by it. Not a true crook, right? A true crook wouldn't be offended by jokes. Fucking snowflake.
The joke's, you snowflake.
I'm a fucking avalanche, but you're gonna cry at a joke? No, I'm sorry.
Oh. You going at him like Joe Rogan? The jokes. The jokes.
Sorry, I just had to.
Anyways, so he one of the things he says on your way out. So he, like I say, walks back to his mammoth, and he turns around and he says, "We will meet again, Tessel, the warlord of the towns of Shadow. When we meet again, we will clasp hands or cross blades. Be ready for that day." Because I don't know if you know this or not, Sal, but he actually bled and shared blood with the other two warlords. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
So he says, "Well, either clasp hands or cross blades." And he gets back on his mammoth. So like, back onto the top of the mammoth, and turns it and starts walking off. The thing's like you can feel it in the ground when the thing walks, which is funny because usually mammoths have such big padded feet that you wouldn't really it disperses the weight very well. But because he's on it and all of his equipment or whatever, it's extra heavy. Moving on. So he does turn and walk away. You have that information. Your rider comes to you and delivers to you the letter with all of the information from what happened down in Paradel.
Yeah. That's a tough one. Because if he finds out about this, I think he won't make any deal with me.
That's if he finds out, yeah. But also it's a matter of like, if he's supposed to... So it also puts a timeline on things. You don't know when he's necessarily attacking, right? So the big thing comes down to like, if he's going to leave Shadowlands alone, now is your chance to expand, right? So it's almost like you have to make that decision. Like, how much can I get before to make sure he stays out of it? Or
I need to get
how much preparation for my armies do I need in case he comes at me?
Well, I don't think if he comes at me full force, I don't think there's anything I can do about it.
Oh.
But I need all of Theron, or at least all of what I can take of Theron, before this happens. Because once I make this deal, I think it's going to be, you can no longer expand in Kajinxi. Right?
You can no longer expand in Kajinxi. Oh man, almost like you're doing like a Rocky impression.
Yeah. But so I would need to take all the land I want in Kajinxi basically now, right?
So you want all that, you want that sweet BP because you can grab, how many hexes can you grab a turn right now?
3.
Dude, the sweet BP allows you to just grab straight up 3 hexes and add farms to them right away. You would want to grab these 2 right here and turn those into what are they called? As well as start a brickyard just to solidify yourself for the future. Other than that, because like if you're planning for him not allowing you to expand, you almost want to grab. Well, you also know about Kagong as well, right? So I don't know if you want to also try to abut Kagong in hopes of maybe making a union with Kagong in the future. But I imagine you definitely want to like grab over to here.
I feel like the problem
maybe even somewhat into the mountains too.
Yeah, I'm taking at least these 2 hexes in the mountains.
Yeah.
The problem is, I think if I take this, he won't like that. This is too central.
You say that, but if it's already yours, depending on how quickly you can get it.
Well, like, because the dream would be like if I could take, this, right? Would be like sick, but that's not possible.
The sooner you get to it, right?
Well, I would have to work with Kagong to see if they want to be a vassal. Which they might want to be a vassal.
You know what sucks? To make this into a farm, because you were talking about taking this bit of land right here. To make this into a farm, I should turn it on to check and see what we're talking about. So to turn this one into a farm, you would actually have to grab this right here and turn it into a farm, and then turn this into a farm, and then get rid of this farm and turn it into a quarry afterwards. Because you can only build a farm where it touches 2 other farms.
Yeah, I think I'll take the Perrin deal.
You're gonna take the Perrin deal?
I think I think so.
Yeah, and you get 32 BP at the end too. So it's not just 32 BP. You're getting 32 now and 32 in the future, which is like a big boy amount of money.
I think
Like,
I'm
that is
fighting
a
Throne.
lot.
This is a terrible idea. Well, I guess can I
Well, you're also thinking of it this way too. Like another thing too is that you're
it's unlikely they will find out about this deal, right?
Well,
This isn't
no. So you got to think of it this way too. It's like because your ally, if you will, is like I might kill you, even though you made a good diplomacy check. You can have a good feeling about it, but you don't know it for a fact. This is like, well, it's all or nothing, right? It's either I take the opportunity to make Shadow survive forevermore,
yeah,
or it gets
or
destroyed
fail.
one way or the other, right?
That's
So
what
you're kind of like all chips on the table.
that's what my situation is. Because if I take out Throne and then Paradel takes out these bird guys, Kajinxi needs me now. They
Is
need me
Jake-
to supply them.
Is Jake around? Did he ever show up? Because I wonder if he could hop on a call for 25 words or less. I don't know if you would tell him.
I think Varric should be okay with it. I think Varric doesn't really care about what happens in Kajinxi at all.
He says,
For
yeah.
everything.
So all I would say is that you could, over the course of 2 days, cast it twice, right? Because you wouldn't have much time to have a deliberation. You can literally say it back. You know what I mean? Wanna hop on the call for less than 10 minutes? You can't explain the premise to him either.
Yeah,
You just have to give me 25
I
words.
I have 50 words in total. Oh God, I'm pulling up a notepad. Dang.
I'll have him turn his camera off and I'll hide hidden cameras so it doesn't screw up the overlay.
All right.
You know what I mean? Sell right now and it shows, oh, the scraping the bottom. I saw that. Sorry, that GIF earlier. I just saw it. He's responding to us right now about hopping on for less than 10 minutes.
God.
He might still be out handling something. Yeah, give me a second to set up. Okay, cool.
Oh,
Cool.
okay. So my thought process here, right now, is that I need to take Throne out. Paradel is gonna kill these guys, no matter what. That's happening. I don't think anyone would disagree with it. And this is a known conflict, right? People know they're fighting here, and they're seeing like.
Yeah. They're fighting. They're fighting mostly the my apologies, clan sorry, it's a Unsoro is the clan that they're mostly fighting. They also have like a touch and go with Throne. But Unsoro, they're absolutely fighting.
I need their money way more than they need my help. They're gonna beat these guys with bodies if necessary.
But yeah, 32 now can be a huge game changer for like making an army. Because like, how much BP do you currently have in the bank?
10.
38. Sorry,
Yeah,
38 in your yeah. So that gets you up to 70 BP.
I would
To start
build an army right then and there.
Yeah. Well, you could build an army and you can start working on important buildings and shit like that too, without even worrying about it. Like 32 BP disappears pretty quickly, but like it also can do a
It's so
lot.
useful. Yeah,
Yeah, it can also do a lot.
it does a whole lot.
Yeah.
And I need them way more than they need me.
Mm-hmm.
They're being an opportunity. They're using an opportunity here.
I mean, you have like fucking 1,200 soldiers not being used. You know. Absolutely. And your leader, your loyalty is finally good enough that you can just grab soldiers, grab. Yeah. Like, do you finally have the buildings done? Or is it your military academy you're waiting for to?
I would still build armies. I don't care. It's one tactic. It's not that.
Oh, okay. Well, you have to at least recruit first. You can recruit now and get the tactic afterwards.
I'd have to wait like 4 months.
Once Jake gets here, I can do the like I said, the cams off thing, and you can. So 25 words or less.
I might need to pop an advisor ability.
A what?
An advisor ability.
Well, yeah, but not for the 25 words or less.
Yeah. I know. Um,
That's true, Viking. But luckily for him, Throne is very close, right? So, like in theory, if they're stationed, assuming he has I don't know if he has the buildings in Finitaro to station them. Sorry, Adioke to station them. Let's see what he
I can
has
station
there.
500 people.
In Adioke?
No, in my capital. Who cares about it's
Oh, did you take this down? This
no,
what you call it?
I can't take it down. You have to take it down.
Oh, okay. I'll do that right now. Ooh, shit. I fucked that up. God damn it. God damn you.
Well, once the fort's done,
How many can that
fort
hold?
station-
200? 100?
I need to check. God.
Oh, that's done
Well,
next month.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So if you're recruiting them this month, and then next month you start training them, the month after that they can go into the fort.
Does it say
God.
how much people?
No, so next month. Oh, that's right. You'd recruit them next month. That's
Yeah.
right.
And then
Oh,
train
that's-
them the following.
That's the yeah. So recruiting them next month makes
Alright,
it so
wait.
that hold on, recruiting them. No, we're just talking about recruiting soldiers. Recruiting next month is just when it would happen. That allows you to recruit so much more at once. Okay. All right. Hey Jake, how you doing, sir? Oh, maybe his audio's not set up yet. So because things are situated,
sorry,
right.
I mean,
Be chat just so you know, just because there'd be what 200 of things situated right here. 200 is huge, and you're talking in one day you can go here and fight, and next day go here and fight, next day go here and fight. Like it's super easy. That's one week you could have it. You know what I mean? But in theory, it'd be a siege or whatever. All right, sorry, Jake. Hi. So Jake, in short, Tessel is going to use his stone, 25 words or less to speak to you, 25 words or less back, and then if he wants to, the next day he can use it one more time. And you can respond one more time. And then with that, he has to make a decision and he's going to act upon that decision. You have no knowledge of what it is that we're talking about or what's going on here. So he has to try to communicate with Clan Densho, through Daelric, I should say specifically, with just the sending stone. And that's all the time he has, because he's on a very strict time limit, because he has to have a runner go deliver a message somewhere. So more or less his runner returned, gave him the news, and then he has to communicate with you, give the runner like 2 days to rest, and then run back out.
okay.
Technically, he could try for a third one, but then things could go sideways for him. His timer could expire. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so nobody in chat give Jake any heads up as to what we're talking about. Let's just leave this to the RP, and I will let Cell have his moment to finish writing what he's going to say. Otherwise, Jake, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Can you believe we still haven't finished Cell's turn yet?
Yeah, I can 100% believe that.
It's only been a half hour of BSing, but it's also been lots of very because some of the stuff he's doing is so explanative. One of the ones we had to dig for half an hour through rules just to find a +1 modifier. You know what I mean? We scraped at the bottom of a barrel, and once we were done scraping, we're like, there's no more. And then we realized if you get a metal blade, you can even scrape up some of the barrel itself and trade that in too. So it was rough.
Did it work out after that half an hour?
Yes, it did.
It worked out. I got it.
And only on a
There you go.
technicality, because something that I had said prior, I was like, wait, we can use that if you, but we're talking Jake, he failed by 1, and then he found the class
no.
feature. Then he found the class feature and failed with a natty 1 that class feature. And then finally I was like, wait, I said that thing before. We could potentially use this to your benefit. So, but only if you
ended
roll.
up passing then.
Yeah, he ended up just barely. So, all right, are you ready? So you get 25 words or less?
I'm not. I'm trying. I'm writing words.
The thing is, too, he has to try to explain something large and important, and he knows he's very limited. And he knows he can't just wait for the next day to respond. He can't be like, hold on, I can do this in 32 words. He has to do it in the 25. So we could counter you the next day. Oh, this is so good. Chat, I won't lie, I'm on the edge of my seat on this one. I want to hear how he phrases it. I want to hear how Jake responds.
I'm struggling so bad.
Like the fact that Jake has no clue, because I can usually see who's in chat, and Jake's a lurker a lot of the times, but he hasn't lurked at all this session. You know? So
I haven't been home, so you
no,
literally got me as I walked through the door.
Oh, sweet, sweet, great timing. Yeah, sweet. Again, I'm on the edge of my seat for this one. I'm really excited. Oh, Jake, look at this. Look at Catherine.
Oh, okay, nice. Where'd you
I
get
won't lie.
the
The cloak?
cloaky thing from? Yeah.
That was Eric's when he was 13.
Okay.
As you can see, it fits Brittany,
Yep.
right? Like you can see, it goes all the way down to. We're talking like it more or less bounces just above the ankle of Brittany, right? Because this thing is the exact height of Brittany. So, so anyways, because 4'11", it's literally exactly 4'11". It's Brittany's height. So, what the hell was I gonna say to you? I kind of want to spray paint the sword. Like, I won't lie. I kind of want to because everything's like that bronze color. I kind of want to make the sword like silvered, or like have it decorated in some way, like tape up everything and like put like something behind it so the spray paint is everywhere, and like make the sword so it's silvered. Because I thought that might be pretty fucking badass. And like if I can get like the emblem that almost like I forget what the emblem's called, but it looks like that French kind of that French symbol that like has like the I'm talking about.
No.
It's like that symbol of Notre Dame and like everything else that's French. Like if you played the what's the Quasimodo story? There was that Disney movie forever ago. Used to have a video game for it, and that symbol is all over it. That was like your icons you had to click on. Anyways, this is the French symbol. I don't know. I almost want to make that so it's like orange or red or something too. Like to make that pop with like a red or orange color, and then I make this pop with silver and leave everything else like the bronze color. And just like I think that'd be fun. The fleur, fleur de lis, fleur de lis. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, something like that.
Fleur de lis or something like that.
Yeah.
I think he might be right.
I need to cut 2 words off.
Okay, we'll give you a second.
I cut 2 words off.
Yeah. It's fleur de lis. You fleur de lis is what it is. Yep. It's exactly.
Oh yeah,
what
I know what
thinking.
you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what it looks like. It just isn't quite as curled on the sides over here. It's as the prominent top bottom. It doesn't quite have the band here, and it doesn't quite curl on the sides, but otherwise it's like the fleur de lis. And so I was right. It is French. Aha! What does it symbolize? Fleur de lis, meaning in religion. In Christianity, it symbolizes purity. It historically represents the Virgin Mary. Interesting. Well, I'm about to fuck that statue up. So. Is that out of line?
All right, I got it. I got the 25 words. What's the name of that other clan? The red one?
Oh, the red one. It is. It's all one word, of course, because it's the clan name.
Yeah.
I will copy and paste it for you just to make sure it's easy.
Oh God, I'm gonna copy and paste what I.
There you
go.
It's Yunsuru. Anyways, so don't copy and paste the words. Read them, and then you can copy and paste it to him in a DM.
Okay. All right.
Read them out loud to us first.
Paradel will destroy Onsiru with or without me fighting Theron. They give me money to take Theron. This helps Shadow with Mongrel deal for cooperation.
Now copy and paste that to Jake so Jake can analyze that, because Eric's is probably
confused as you are, Jake.
No, you can't give him any more details. He has to work with just that.
That's 25 words exactly.
Hey, and Shay, there's better not be any of you guys DMing him on the side. I trust True Blue, but Snog is over there DMing him.
Viking, I had to communicate.
Can confirm I have had no DMs. All right.
Joey's over there like.
I think it gets 2.5 hours of session time into 25 words.
Okay, I have no idea who Quen Suru is.
Okay. Jake, you're not in the campaign. Are you watching the stream at all or no? No, you're not.
I just brought it up.
Okay, cool. So if you're watching the stream, then it is right. Quinsuru is this red one down here. So the red one goes like here. I'll show you. It's like this one right here. It's another mountainous one. You see it on stream?
Okay.
That's Quinsuru. So they're a clan that you have literally no interactions with. The closest interaction you have is that you are paying the White Clan north of it. You're paying for their proxy war for these guys up here. And there's awesome details about that to come on yours, not this session of yours, because you still have like one thing left or whatever on your turn.
Yeah.
For your next kingdom rolls, there's some pretty badass thing coming your way because of Cell. Not that kingdom roll, you'll find out about it then, but the following roll, oh yeah. Anyways,
Okay.
what's your response to this? 25
25
words.
I
words.
know where that is. Okay.
You don't have to write it out. You can just respond normally because you have an easier job than him. His response might just be, his response is, okay.
Oh God, this is terrible. Let me count the words out.
Yeah.
I can write them now. Jeez,
I know your pain, Jake. I had no pad open for like the last 15 minutes trying to formulate these 25 words, and there's no good way of going about it.
Yeah, it's rough. It's some rough stuff.
Luckily, you know about Tesla, and he only talks because when something's fucking, he needs help. So, God, this is oh God, I'm still fucking stressed.
While we're waiting, so one of the other things that just recently kind of got updated for the software I use for streaming, well, just buying Jake some time here. I would never do this during a campaign unless it was like a goofy one shot or something like that. This should only be for like other streams. But apparently I have the ability to make it so viewers, or if I wanted to, just my wife, can do things like change the voices that I have on through my voice mod.
That isn't a
Oh, they're back.
to switch to something that isn't a normal voice. I assume this isn't my regular voice anymore, right?
No, you're like Robo. You're like the Rock dude.
Yeah,
From
exactly.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
So it's like super deep voice. So I was
Thinking about having something funny for non-campaign streams where like voices could change or maybe colors could change and Brittany could mess with me and stuff like that. If that would be fun or funny, or if that's like, nah, it's stupid and annoying. Just saying.
What advisors can I talk to? So I have 2 advisors I can talk to.
All right, I got it.
All right, read it out loud, Jake, and then send it to me.
Let's
Read
say
it
I don't know
loud, send it,
context,
and then
but
and
hey.
then you can also talk to your advisors before you talk to him again. All right, go ahead, Jake.
All right. Don't make deals with Paradel. They are the enemy. If you are found to be working with them, all of Kijinxi will disown you.
Now come up with a counter. You can come up with a counter and let him know. Like, you can give him, this is where you can actually give him finer detail and potentially sway him. First, you informed him, and he said as a knee-jerk
Bro, just shadow walk your ass over here, man.
Oh,
You could do
that's
that.
so
You
true.
could actually do that. Oh my God, Jake, that's brilliant.
I could do it the day of.
Yeah.
I'm going.
That fix like
Derek's just
overlays?
taking a bath, and then all of a sudden Tesla just appears there.
Hold on 1 second. Jake, please hold. You start shadow walking your ass over there, Tessel. When all of a sudden, well, first of all, you have to make a check to make sure you arrive where you want to.
Yeah,
double check
this is how
shadow
you're
walk.
doing. Yeah, this is how you want to do it.
I have to roll that, right?
Raw shadow walk. There is no check.
No. There is one.
No. Did you just you pick like a destination to go?
Yeah, and there's still a check.
Not in the description.
D10.
There's
That's what it is. D10.
yeah, for how many miles or feet you're off, which it's not like a. which isn't.
But
too bad.
that can make things bad depending on where you're going or what you're doing, right?
I'm like
So-
landing right outside the city of
So
Cosmic.
just do the D10, just keep that consistent. But then I also have to do something else before you get there.
Okay, only 600 feet.
Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. You hear as you're walking through the shadows and you're literally making your way through them and it's uncomfortable, but you're doing it alone, right? Because the
Yeah.
deal you're trying to make is so that you don't want to share with others. So you're walking this alone. When suddenly, catching you completely off guard, you hear, "Good day."
Is that Lenny's voice?
No. In the plane of shadows, you hear, "Good day."
In what language?
In actually it's a really good question. Do you speak Tasian?
No.
So you hear young da.
Does it sound like Dalish at all?
Nope. Well, kind of. They have a similar root language, but a long time.
I
it doesn't matter,
look.
but
I
yeah.
look. I turn to the voice.
You turn around to the voice, and then they change to Perrin, and they say,
Yeah.
"Good day."
Good.
And this time it's almost like a
day?
question.
I say good day? Question mark. Who am I looking at?
You look over and you see that there's a person there, shroud in a cloak, like literally wearing a cloak. It's dark in color, so on and so forth. The cloak itself seems to be comprised of shadow and et cetera, et cetera. But they are humanoid figured, normal sized, so on and so forth, a good distance from you. And they look like they were actively like looking in front of them. You see that they had almost like a bunch of stones, like different types of rocks and whatnot that they were manipulating, and they're resting on top of another just surface. Let's call it a flatter rock surface that's over there. And it looks like they were kind of like examining them, and that now they're standing and turned towards you. And so they said good day, and Perrin this time, and you said good day, and they say, so you understand Perrin then?
Yeah.
The blasted Perrin. Even in this plane, everyone speaks their language. Who are you?
I am Tessel. And you?
Not native to here, are you?
No.
Okay. Ooh. That makes me feel significantly better. If
Are
literally
you?
I may have lost you. I said I'm not native to here, and then
Oh.
I asked if you were, and
Oh,
you said
sorry. Yeah.
you said no.
You know, this is the first time I've seen a. Well, this is the second time I've been here. This is the first time I've seen someone here.
I think it's the third.
No.
Either way, yeah. I think it's the third time you've used it.
No.
Either way, whatever. So you say so. You continue. I interrupted you.
I'm kind of bewildered.
Oh, I completely understand. It's not a very densely populated place, at least not from people from our home. Oh, you speak Perrin, so that must mean you're from Eroth, right?
Do I even know there's other continents?
You probably have no fucking clue.
Yes, isn't that where everyone is from?
Yeah. Your accents I'm not familiar with.
I am from Kajinksi.
Oh, I am pretty far east. I don't think I realized I went that far east, though. Well, you go where the research takes you, don't you?
Are you a dwarf?
Blasted, no. Dwarves aren't even real. He stands up. Stands fully up and straightens his back. Look. Very straight. And he goes, oh, my apologies. The cloak just helps with the magics. And removes the cloak, and you see the human standing before you, who is got longer hair, is elegant looking, so on and so forth. And he starts to walk towards you. Fair-skinned. Starts to walk towards you.
Sorry, you're really on the dwarf topic. That's besides the point.
He looks he smiles at you like one of those smiles when somebody says something really stupid
Yeah,
Tom
he doesn't
Brady
understand
isn't a
how
goat.
he
If
doesn't
somebody says something
understand how
stupid
dumb
like
he
that,
is.
you're just
Okay,
kind of like, sure,
he
okay.
doesn't. He
Okay,
doesn't understand
you
how
have
stupid.
opinions.
He doesn't understand how stupid he sounds right now. Okay, he doesn't understand that dwarves are real.
He's like, okay, sure, okay, buddy. So
I've
anyway,
seen
so
their work. No, but anyway.
he walks over and extends a hands to shake yours,
Well,
and
wait.
says,
I don't. Does this end the magic? I don't.
It shouldn't. Is this?
I
Are you not? How did you get here, man?"
I
Pulling his hand back.
I have a natural ability to get here that has recently developed.
Really, this is innate to you, huh?
Yes,
That
I'm
is strange.
I haven't had my I'm getting tutored on it later this month.
Being tutored on it, so there are others like you, others of your kind.
No.
Whatever your kind is.
No. Well, not anymore at least. Just
Raises an eyebrow.
I'm looking into it.
Okay, but yet you know peoples that can traverse the plains like this.
No.
Oh.
Just, Arcane Congress,
Sir,
I'm
listen,
gonna get some help.
You say Arcane Congress? Roll a sense motive.
I'm
Roll a sense motive.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
You don't catch it. His face drops. You don't catch it.
I'm having them explain to me like the basics so I don't get lost.
I understand. You are probably a neophyte to the likes in the Arcane Congress, and you're
I'm not
preparing for the lessons for you to get your next permission.
I'm not.
You're not what?
I'm not a neophyte. I don't even know what that word. I don't know what that is.
Are you not a member of the Arcane Congress?
No.
Man, I have to say, I'm in the middle of another plane of existence, and yet the most baffling thing I've come across is you. I think we need to take this back several steps. Can we do that together?
Sure. Sorry, this
You
is
slowly
really strange.
Indeed, you are.
I
Allow me to compose myself. One moment.
I like take a deep breath. Okay.
Hello, my name is Tristan Corvain. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I take his hand. I am Shadow Tessel of Clan Shadow.
Interesting. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Shadow. So from what I understand, you are innately able to traverse the plains, to come to the plane of shadow.
Well, yeah, as far as I know, only this one. I don't know how much I should tell a stranger. Although, I don't know what could happen.
Considering you're contemplating
complicated.
sharing your secrets with the Arcane Congress, I think telling a stranger is the least of your concerns.
Well, they're not going to know, like, the important parts.
They're not going to know the important parts. They'll know that you have the innate ability to traverse the plains. That in and of itself puts you on a list, likely to be dissected. Oh, you don't know much about the Congress, indeed.
I have a really friendly gnome.
They always get you with the friendly gnomes, don't they?
He's nice.
Why don't you ask your friendly gnomish friend about the laws of scrutiny?
What? The laws of what? Sorry,
scrutiny.
Listen. I run a clan. I don't know much about the magic stuff. Okay?
Typically, people in leadership positions surround themselves with advisors that give them a bit of understanding about the magic.
That's what the gnome is for.
The gnome is a member of an Arcane Congress, is a member of your clan.
Yes.
I'm beginning to piece things together. You're from Kajinxi.
I said this already.
I don't think you said Kajinxi earlier.
I did. I said we're in Kajinxi.
Oh, he frowns and says, I must have missed that part. My apologies. My head is swimming with details, as I imagine yours is.
So I'm gonna take a guess. A Maltese? A Malton?
Indeed, that was very impressive for somebody this far east.
Well, my gnome was very upset the last time I talked to the Gems about trading with a Malta.
the Gems aren't even officially a Maltese. They're just an organization that happens to live
No,
there.
no. But the Gems wanted to trade weapons to a Malta, and then I am not able to under the laws of Kajiksi.
It's because the gnomes, my apologies, that's actually very incorrect to say, and it's very offensive to my various gnomish friends. The Arcane Congress wants to control everything pertaining to any bit of magic, and that includes your blood.
You know, that sounds quite bad.
Yeah, indeed it is. Again, why don't you ask your gnomish friend about the laws of scrutiny and find out exactly what they are up to. But I'm not going to convince you of that, neither here nor there. Now listen, friend. You have the ability to traverse the plains innately, and you are going to share your secret with an organization that will use all secrets they gather against you.
Look, you're making a very convincing point, but you have to understand that I know. Listen, the amount that I know of the Arcane Congress is that I have a gnome here watching my clan, and he provides me great aid by making magical items and researching magic.
No. He is putting you in debt to the Arcane Congress. These aids that you're receiving are simply debts that one day you'll have to repay in ways that you will not be happy with.
Well, look, there's really not much I could do about it.
Let me guess. There's one friendly gnome that offers you advice and occasionally casts the spells that's beneficial to you. And then eventually he's going to want to construct a building that's more beneficial for him to enhance his magics. A school or a tower or the like, right? But then that location that he wants to construct, why would he be the only gnome there? Why not invite other members of the Arcane Congress? You know, friends having a slumber party or the like. And now you have several members of the Arcane Congress there, some of which you're not particularly familiar with. And yet they start to use your lands openly without permission, going into areas. Oops, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be there. Next thing you know, your entire clan is under their control because
listen, I'm getting the feeling that, like when I talk about a Malta with my Arcane Congress member friend, that I really can't get reliable information from you about this because it seems very invested. Like, I can't get information about Malta from the Arcane Congress. And
that is a very fair point. I can see why you're in a leadership position. My apologies for going off the handle on you. May I make a suggestion?
Yeah, I'll take a suggestion. Then I really gotta go. I'm doing something important.
Oh, time doesn't work here the same as it does back in the material plane. You're fine.
Oh.
Yeah, you're fine. So
wait, can you explain how this works?
Indeed, yes. This is why I'm here. I'm actually studying the plane of shadow.
Okay. If you could give me like the rundown of how this works, I'd very much appreciate that.
It'd be difficult to give you a rundown in a single encounter, but I could offer you guidance as long as I'm this far east, if you would like.
I could provide you a place to stay, and I won't mention you. And Clanchado?
I'm willing to offer you advice in exchange for one small detail.
Yes.
Whatever your bloodline is, whoever you are, however you acquire this ability, keep it to yourself. Do not share it with the Congress. Do not share it with me, even. I don't have to know. You're welcome to, but you do not have to tell me. Just don't inform them.
The problem is, my only way of finding out information about this is through my gnomish friend, because he has magics that helps us delve deeper into understanding. You know, he has like the ability to understand the legends of like things and people and places.
It's almost like they've spent the past few centuries procuring that information from others and then not sharing it with others.
Look, my gnomish friend won't tell anything to the Congress that will endanger me.
You keep saying my gnomish friends. It's a little rude.
I don't want to tell you his name. I feel like that might be bad.
One way or the other.
You know what? That is fair. His name is Len.
Lenny then. So, Lenny,
He's a loyal member to me and my faith.
okay.
Yeah.
My bit of advice:
I'll take
the
it.
The Daelish. They're a
Yes.
neutral party. They are one of the very few lands that do not adhere to the Arcane Congress's laws.
They don't?
So, they do not. No.
Oh. Interesting. Sorry, I didn't know that.
I wish to divulge more and to actually have an open conversation with somebody about certain things, but unfortunately, you are already a puppet for the Congress, though finally realizing the strings. So that's good news.
Okay. I don't need the patronizing.
I'm genuinely sorry. I didn't mean to be patronizing. It's impossible to know when you have an ally that you truly think is a friend of yours, and very well may be. It is possible that Lenny himself is incapable of realizing what strings are being pulled from beyond. But either way, we're theorizing about a group of people that, like you said, you're only going to get skewed information. You wanted to talk about the plane.
You know what? If you're gonna stay here a bit, I really need to do this. We could talk again in my city, if that suits you.
Oh, we can talk and walk.
I'm not going back to my city, and you don't really want to go to where I'm going.
I don't have to leave the plane with you.
Oh.
Yeah, we cast the spell at different times. And to be honest, we'd likely use different means. My magic is nothing like what the Congress does, and if yours is innate, neither is yours.
I just walk into like a shadow. like imagine the shadows are
a shadow, but you know.
No, but like imagine you're in like dim light. The shadow is like a doorway I can walk through.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works.
Let's walk and talk. Allow me a moment to collect my stones. And he goes over and he starts picking up rocks.
I don't know if we need to talk about this, but I don't want to talk about. I want to talk to Jake. Really bad.
Yep. So, do you have any questions for him about the stones or anything else before we jump over to Jake?
I'll ask about the stones because they look like just normal stones, right? They don't look special. I'm sorry, Jake.
The stones are important. If you can get the right kind of stone, the right shape, and if they both. So you see, the plane of shadow. I don't want to get too much into this. This is a higher tier lesson, but in short, the plane of shadow literally is a plane of shadows that are cast from the prime material plane as well as other planes, which is why you can get to many other planes of existence from here. But either way, sometimes when you shine a light on an object, you ever notice that if the light is shown two different ways, one object can cast two shadows? Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right? Like if you're holding a torch, if a light's coming in from a window and you're holding a torch nearby, you can see two shadows for one object. Yes?
Yeah, like a fire. And then if you put like a wall near the fire.
There you go. Perfect. Okay? And you can see two shadows. Well, if sometimes those shadows are cast so perfectly that the two shadows look borderline identical, if not in fact identical to one another. If you're able to find such objects here in the plane of shadow and bring them back to the material plane, those objects are linked forevermore. They're in unison with one another. And that is how we make sending stones.
Are you making sending?
Indeed, I'm trying to collect some. It's even more rare. It's significantly harder to do, but occasionally you can find when one object is cast into 3, 4, 5, 6 shadows. But again, add a shadow, that much, many thousand times more rare.
Is that really how they're made?
That is one of the means of making them. There's also the way that the Arcane Congress does it, which is just to more or less force magic into it. But this is the natural way of creating them.
Can they track your sending stone messages with the Arcane Congress way? Is that a concern?
I don't honestly have a proper answer for that one. All sending stones, no. Ones that intentionally have some sort of a listening device designed into them, yes. For instance, let me give you an example. Let's even go about it the way that I'm procuring them. Let's say I found a shadow split 4 ways. But I told you I found a shadow split 3 ways.
I get it. So there could be like a third stone linked that they always have on to listen in.
No, there are ways to identify such links if you're powerful enough divinations or divinations. That's what they call them in the Congress. Yes.
Divination.
Yeah,
Weird
it's a school
word.
of magic. Yeah, but either way.
Okay.
So that's what the stones are for. Unfortunately, I think they're all trash, but it was worth a closer examination.
Okay, last question.
Please.
Is that how ion stones are made?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
And he just leaves it at that.
Which is a super fair question. Because Tessel, I'm playing him extra dumb here because compared to this guy, he's so fucking stupid, especially on this topic.
Well, especially on this topic, right? Like, because Tesla's not an idiot, is he? Isn't he like a 12 intelligence?
He's 14 normally.
Oh, so he's pretty smart.
Yeah, but like he's out of his depth by like a mile.
Yes. That's like, it doesn't matter how smart you are if you're speaking to a rocket scientist about propulsion. You're gonna sit there and be like, I know fuel go burn, boom boom.
I tell him about how many miles Fenitaro is from here, from Kabe, and I'll tell him like the inn or whatever.
He says, walk the same path back and join me.
Well, I can only do it once a day.
And come by tomorrow.
Fair enough.
I will be here doing my research. I do not have to leave. I have a magic item to assist me with prolonged exposure.
Oh,
so long as I'm smart about it. Yes.
Ah, man. Magic items are so clever.
I know nothing about the creation of magic items. Again, I know about these stones because of it's the plane of shadow. I'm familiar with this plane.
I have like an innate feeling I could stay here for 11 hours. That fast in the real world. I could take like 11 people too, including myself.
Like that just struck me weird. Like somebody in the middle of eating dinner and like halfway through a bite, they just put their fork down and go, "No, that was 2,000 calories." They just like stand up and walk away.
Well, I assume I like have an understanding of how long I could stay. You know what I mean? There's like an innate understanding of the magic.
I imagine at the end of it, you would like in that last hour or so, you get like that, or last 2 hours, just like get that antsy feeling. Like you almost feel it impending. It's going to end soon, rather than just knowing the hours, right?
Yeah.
And then after a few times, you would learn the parameters. But anyways, you arrive at Kabe. Hi, Jake.
Sorry, Jake. I'm sorry, Jake. Scott did it. He was like, he was getting ready next time he was going to do this.
Bro, that's been sitting there for fucking weeks waiting for you. No, my plan for you to do that has been sitting there for weeks.
The next time I shadow walk, I run into him.
Yes.
That's
and if
funny.
you ran into him with the Arcane Congress, that would have been more interesting.
Yeah, Jake, are you here, or have I ruined it because of Scott's plans?
Did Jake fall asleep?
I don't blame him.
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah, he is still here. He might have his headset off, or he might be away.
Jake, do you want to make love, Jake?
Man, that took a twist. The session's been all like 90-degree turns. All right, are you game to talk with Varix?
Yeah.
Okay. Things have gone off the deep end. All right, I arrive in Kabe, and I approach to speak to you.
Sorry, I just had to open the door. What's up? You got to Kabe?
Yeah, I got there safe and sound.
Okay, what's up, Tessa?
Are we in a private place, I assume?
I assumed you crept your way into my bedroom while I was asleep.
I don't think I could be that exact.
Oh, okay.
I get junted 100 or 1d6 times 100 feet in a direction.
All right. Well,
So-
look. I don't know. You come out where you want to come out.
So I come out outside the city and I just I try to keep low key, you know, I maybe have like a cloak on, hide my face. I don't really
Dude, look, you got to give me some form of entertainment here. So I think you should roll in case you get junted into like the brothel or something.
I mean, that's one of the perks of rolling, like being off by
Alright.
600 feet. He wants to stop outside the city, and instead he ends up landing in a chair right in front of a lap dance. Like,
Yeah, do you want to roll luck chance?
and you
here?
know who's
Luck?
there? It's Galtma.
That's terrible. So should I roll like a d100 to see my luck here?
I don't know how it works, Scott. You're
Yeah, Viking, roll a d100. The
Yeah,
lower
it's-
the number, the naughtier.
Oh no! Roll a 100 and it's like a wholesome like book reading. Sorry. 64, almost a good number. Almost a good number
Almost.
because 69 would have been the most naughty.
Wait,
Oh.
Miranda would be the one giving the lap dance at the brothel. There, Snaga, that makes no sense. So
Anyway,
a 64. Let's just say that your character randomly appears. I forget what's inside of Kabe. Do I still have Densho
well,
open?
hey, it's high, so that means it's probably wholesome. But nothing's wholesome in Clan Densho. No offense, Jake, but it's also true.
Hold on, give me half a tick. I'll come up with something funny. I imagine that your character intends to appear outside of the city, and instead of appearing outside of the city, you appear
Here in the castle.
Oh no! In the dance hall, in the middle of a Densho bop, the Densho dubstep. So some people are like, dub.
Well, I come out. I like appear in a shadowy corner.
No, you appear in the middle of the dance floor. You just kind of like.
Oh, it rolls high enough. I shouldn't have that bad of a situation because that's pretty unfortunate.
It's
all right.
a
You
dark-
came in just as
it's
the beat
dark.
dropped, right?
So no one was looking.
No, it
No.
just means, you know, that people think you were lurking around waiting for your chance, and now you're trying to steal the show. So that'll be
Yeah.
a performed dance, please.
Yeah, I can roll that for you.
It'd be a -5 because you're unfamiliar with Densho dance.
No, I'm not. I
What?
was with you guys studying it.
Yes, he was. He's been studying it for a while.
Look, I have specifically the Densho dance. I don't have performed dance, okay?
He natty won. It's a critical failure.
I trip and fall.
He trips and falls on Galtma. Oh,
No, she's not there. You know, you made this bad. It wasn't.
I'm
that
just
bad.
kidding. I'm just kidding. It's Masumi. And Pete's
don't-
standing there like,
Anyway, I assume I'm going incognito because it's meant to be a private affair. So a dude kind of falls on the floor, trips over himself. This probably happens a lot. But I make my way outside of the dance hall, you know, following the beat to get out. And I will make my way to the castle.
he is very much offbeat. He thinks he's following the beat. He's dancing like Scott.
No, it's a rough. It's you know, it's been an emotional roller coaster of a day. How is stealth not a class skill for swashbuckler? That's wild.
Swashbucklers aren't stealthy. Ha ha! I'll get him.
They could be stealthy.
What? No! Swashbucklers are all about pizzazz and flair, daring do, not stealth.
I can't con. Yeah. Well, I was trying to sneak.
It's
my
like
way
the
into castle.
antithesis of stealth.
I was
Let's
trying to
like say,
sneak
why isn't stealth there for paladin? Paladins need the stealth skill.
Okay, listen. Didn't ask. All right. I could climb. What if I panache? I could jump. I'm assuming Densho probably keeps heavy patrols, right?
Yeah.
Around his castle.
With the beep beep beep.
How high is your castle? Sorry, how high are the outer walls of the castle?
I don't know, normal castle height, maybe a bit more. I don't know.
I could maybe jump it.
3 kilometers.
I think I will just approach the gate and yeah, these soldiers are gonna be the most loyal. All right.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you did that because if you tried to break in, you were caught. I feel like they wouldn't think you were Tessel, and then they would attack you.
Well,
It would make
yeah.
no sense that Tessel is sneaking into my castle.
Yeah, I've thought about it. I was thinking I could jump over the walls probably, but I have trouble sneaking. I do have this ability. So I will yeah, I will just like show my face to the guards and tell them I will meet with Warlord Varix.
All right, you're welcome into the throne room. I'd say, but there are people around as of this stage, obviously.
Yeah. I'll keep I will ask them to tell you to meet in a private chamber. So they'll tell you Tessa wishes to meet in a private chamber. And you're a smart boy. You understand I got here real quick after that message. It's been less than an hour. It's probably been like 30 minutes. Oh, actually, it's been a little more than an hour. So we meet in your private room. I had the brilliant idea of using my power to walk here to speak to you. I heard it in the back of my head.
The last one, I would say it's probably needed.
There's a lot to explain. A lot has happened. I require myself to be in a position that will make the Red Mongrel accept the deal I have struck. I need to be the source that will provide him steel. Paradel will destroy whatever the fuck this clan is. They have made it very clear. And I will be fighting Throne no matter what.
Thought you were on speaking terms with Throne last I checked. Assume he was there while you were.
It was platitudes. I fought tooth and nail just to convince them to build a road.
And they built it, did they?
They have just started construction 6 months after the deal was struck.
But they're building it.
They are.
Okay.
The problem is, if the Throne exists as it is now, the Red Mongrel will not accept my clan's existence. He will strike me.
Do you think you could take him?
In one-on-one, maybe.
So I'm still not getting the full picture. You need Throne out of the way, and the Perrin are going to attack this other clan. Where did you hear of this?
The Perrin were breaking their rules, and they were doing a heinous act, kidnapping my people. We have rectified the situation.
You rectified how?
We have gotten the perpetrators punished and my people returned.
I see. You killed them?
No, I've done it my way. You are aware. I do not see the point in needless slaughter.
Yes, well...
We threatened them into surrendering.
Different. You threatened them into surrendering. You think that's going to hold with the Perrin?
It already has.
For today? But what about tomorrow?
That is why this deal helps. They will not attack my lands and contest the claims I have.
They will attack you whenever they feel like it.
They are
Parallel
lawful people.
grows, they never stop.
They are lawful
They are
people.
lawful to themselves.
And if they have
Not to
signed a
others.
contract, they will be bound to agree to it.
So there is a signed contract then.
Not yet.
So what happens, Tessel, when this gets out to Kijinksi that you have a signed pact with Paradel?
I hope Kijinksi is under the Red Mongrel's control by then, and at that point, he is bound by his pacts as well. It
Pacts
is a
can be broken.
tough.
You're aware.
Would he stain his honor?
I don't know him that well.
And if he burns my lands and people, he will not have his iron. He will not have his weapons.
You make the best weapons in Kijinksi, Tessel.
I will.
But you are
without-
probably not the only. He could easily take your land and then set up offering inferior weapons, but mass producing, similar to Throne.
My people will not be so easily subjugated. They will fight and they will be unrest. And by then, who knows what will happen. If the Perrin are still thirsty for expansion, that will be when they strike Kijinksi, no?
Well,
Instability on the southern border threatens Kijinksi.
I guess we're
Stability
jumping.
Is
the-
how we can. I wish to.
I
Even
get
if
the
I'm
approach
not,
you're going for. That's funny. That's funny.
I
That-
wish to protect Kijinksi, even if I'm not a part of its future. Because despite what everyone seems to say, I wish for the best of all Karuk.
No, I understand that, Tessel. I'm just saying, as an objective outsider looking in, what do you think is going to happen once the parent attack and take the land from whatever that land is?
The North will go to war, and that will provide the opportunity Oderheiser needs.
And when he takes, if he is successful, because it's still a big if, the northern armies are vast, and he has to secure more or less all of the south. Now, you know, Densho isn't even involved in that conflict.
Of
However,
course.
if he succeeds, what do you think the first thing he's going to do is? The Perrin
You'll-
took Kijinksi land, so they will immediately attack Paradel.
and that is his war. I will still, and that will happen whether or not I fight Throne now. Paradel will not. Throne cannot keep them at bay for forever. They see at this point, by the end of the year, that this clan will fall to them. In the end, this clan cannot stop Paradel. The North has not helped them now. The North will not help them in the future. That is the problem with the North.
The North doesn't involve itself in petty squabbles, but when Paradel attacks, they will retaliate. And if the Red Mongrel is ready, he may make his strike. If he is not, he'll either be decimated or he'll have to bide his time once again.
Then this will help the Red Mongrel make his strike, no?
It may. Just working with the Perrin is against everything we stand for.
I do not like the Perrin, but I cannot be enemies of the Perrin.
Well, if it comes
As long as
out that you have signed a pact with them, you are Tessel. No one can help you.
I'm aware. But at this point, what choice do I have? If I sign a pact with the Red Mongrel and I'm unable to take their own, then I am nothing. And then the Mongrel can decide whenever he wants to wipe my clan off and put his own people here. No?
So try and take Throne without the parent.
And if I take... In the end, I'm fighting Throne. In the end, I will still get accused of helping Paradel.
No.
You do not
The
think
bad blood between you and Throne is well known.
And then if I take
But-
Throne, and then a month later, Paradel takes off this clan, you do not think the other clans that do not like me, they will not point the finger and say that I helped the parent in this?
There
You
might
know
be
they will.
whispers, Cecil, but I'm telling you, if it comes out that you have signed any agreement with Paradel, Clan Shadow will be obliterated. They will raise your cities, they will salt your fields, and they will kill every one of your citizens. Tessel the Parent sympathizer, they will call you. Tessel the Parent.
You're right. It's just
The Dell, not the parent, but that's fine.
it's hard, Varix. I need the money to be able to build the army to be able to fight. And if I do not fight, then I will not survive.
You must fight. That is true. To make yourself
Irreplaceable to
irreplaceable,
Kajinxing.
yes. But how you fight is another matter. If you side with the parent, listen, you best hope, if that is the way you go, that nobody finds out, and then you better hope against hope that the parent just don't turn on you immediately after. Tell me, why do you trust the parent? Why do you think that they will honor their so-called pact with you?
I have as much faith in them as I do the Red Mongrel, which is why I must position my clan in a way where I benefit them and myself.
The Red Mongrel is corrupt.
Yes, but the Red
Fair
Mongrel
enough.
does not see me as Karuk, so there is no difference. In his eye, I am an outsider, and in the Parent eye, I'm also an outsider. To the Parent, I am a savage. To him, I am civilized. He does not see me as Karuk, so it does not make a difference if he is Karuk here. He will break his word with me as easily as the parent would with me. Do you disagree with that?
The Red Mongrel is easier to read than the parent.
I think the parent are extremely easy to read, Varix.
Tesla, I'm going to say something to you. And don't take it as a power play, because it isn't. I could never govern your lands, nor would I want to govern your people. But if this goes south, what if Clan Shadow, if the Red Mongrel comes to power and you don't make a deal, to ensure your survival, you operate as an autonomous vassal under Clan Densha. We have already got a agreement with the Mongrel. Therefore, you would be untouchable to an extent without him breaking his word.
I don't believe that could work, Varix. I think the Red Mongrel will see it as a lie. Because it would be a lie.
Only if you make it one.
No offense, Varix, but I will not bend the knee to you.
It's understandable. I'm just trying to think of better ideas than working with the parent.
If that is the last choice, I will accept it. No amount of pride will stop me from protecting my citizens.
Yes, well, hopefully it doesn't come to that, though. I think I understand what you're saying. Theron needs to be dealt with. if you are to survive. Either way.
I will not
I
make this
cannot-
deal with Perdel, but I need help. You don't have to make it public. Spies, sabotage, grains. If you could provide some of that, I may stand the chance.
In the end, Tessel, it is up to you. If you work with the parent, though, let me tell you, be wary, be careful, and good luck. If you go it alone, I will talk with my advisors on how best to aid. I believe you should also talk. I think we should all talk together. Naren, yourself, and I.
He doesn't have. Sally, remind you don't have time to talk to Narin about the.
This decision I have to make tomorrow
If
when
you
I
work,
return to my
if you
city.
work with the parent, you have to make this decision. But if you choose to go it alone, then what? Do you have more time or not?
I will have to fight soon. Because if and when the North comes down to fight the parent, the Red Mongrel will not take the opportunity lightly. He will take it. He will beat his drums. It is the winter. It will be the winter when he is
Winter
at his
almost
peak.
at an end.
No, we're getting to October.
You guys are going into the winter now. You
Yeah.
just
Are we? I
don't
thought
fully know
winter
if
is
it's.
over. Oh
No,
no,
you're
not. Yeah.
yes. September's when the baby was born. So Jake, you're
Yeah.
finishing your September month. Sells almost up
This
this
is
October
October.
month. So that being said, you just don't know if the war is this winter or next winter. You guys are kind of, on one hand, you're kind of hoping it's next winter, so you have more time to prepare. But with the Red Mongrel, you have no. It could be literally be in 3 months.
And if this war happens, Barracks, he will take his time to strike. He will beat his drums, and war will be in Kajinksi.
You know, Throne are a staunch supporter of the North.
They like order. They like stability.
What if the Red Mongrel sees this as a way to get Clan Throne on side by attacking you while you're attacking them?
Do you see the situation I am in,
I
Barracks?
do.
That is why I need money now, so I can build the troops now, and I can strike now. There is not a future. There's not a tomorrow. The existence of my clan is determined in the next couple of months, it seems.
If you can decimate their armies, perhaps I may persuade their leadership to throw in the towel, so to speak, without having to conquer the city.
They will not. They are Karuk Varix. They will not surrender their city. You would never surrender your city. You would fight to the last man.
Every warlord is different.
Have you?
We all
You've
govern
looked.
different ways.
You have
I
looked
would never
this
do
man.
anything that you do, Tessel. We are
But
very different.
You have looked this warlord in his eyes. He is a warrior. He is a fighter. He will not surrender.
What if, using that, if you do decimate his armies, what if he was persuaded to fight you one-on-one for the city? His army decimated, there are his people, but if he is such a warrior, which he is, maybe you will be able to do that, which you have already done.
I'd be willing to do it, of course.
Just trying to think of things that might make it easier for you rather than relying on the parent.
I don't want to rely on the parent. But I also have to make deals with the parent. I have to sit in the middle here between two large nations and the barren lands and exist.
No, I understand making yourself indispensable is the only way that you continue to survive. Tesla, make your decision where you want to go with this, and we will endeavor to help you when in any way that we can. Is it possible? Let me think. You cannot trust
What
the
if-
parent, but is it possible that they've made you an offer? It seems, correct?
Yes, they have.
Tell me exactly what they've offered you.
They have offered me 32 BP up front, and after they conquer this city, they will give me an additional 32 BP. And for my lifetime and the lifetime of the next leader of Shadow, they will not dispute the claims I have on Throne.
I see.
That's correct, Scott?
Yeah, to be more specific, they were talking about the city of Theron, but also to be even more specific, just so it doesn't like, oh, really, just that one city. It's more or less that honeycomb. You know what I mean? So like the city that has Theron has it, which is a name I always forget. It might even just be called Theron, and the honeycomb around it. So like that 7 hexes would be indisputed lands. They would not attack or traverse or so on and so forth. Which is why I heard you a little bit ago use that as a shield, more or less saying like, well, if they can't dispute these lands, then they can't exactly come around and attack up over here. They would literally have to come around this way. You know what I mean? Which also adds as a shield to your allies over here. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's what my goal is, because Shadow, if I'm friendly with the parent, friendly with Kajinksi, this provides a safety net of this area for Kajinksi and then specifically my allies, where they won't have to worry about Paradel, right?
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier when I heard you listening to Jake, and I was like, ha, nice use of that, like nice conniving use. Yeah, usually has a sword and a shield. It's pretty cool. Anyways, Jake, you were asking what the exact deal was, and so he tells you it's 32 BP up front, 32 in the end, so 64 BP in total, as well as more or less for the entire life of of Tesla, which we don't know how long that'll be, as well as the life of his successor, whoever is the next in charge. He didn't say like child, it's just a successor, so it's open enough that it works in his favor. That land would be indisputed, but more or less, like they're saying, more or less, like at some point in time, Paradel's war engine will keep running. But you've got time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is about as generous as Paradel gets when it comes to their conquest. Right?
And from my knowledge, Paradel doesn't break these type of deals, right?
Paradel is very, very, like for a deal like that to be broken, that'd be pretty monumentous. And if it was like reported in the right chain, so on and so forth, people would be very punished, just like what you witnessed through your brother, right?
Yeah.
So again, and you already have another deal with. Granted, this deal is not as solid, but you already have another deal with them where this land over here belongs to you. So you're more or less just adding to that, where you're being like, okay, cool, this whole area is kind of like safe, right?
And nearly implicitly, it's like we won't really attack you, right?
Yeah.
So it's like
more or
the
less,
implicit claims of it. It's just not the literal.
So Jake, you were asking what the deal is. The deal is 32 up front, 32 afterwards, and the land is protected. Were you going somewhere with this, or?
That is pretty monumentous. You could
It is
could swell
defense
your
and
army
offense.
a lot with that money. Give you a chance to take the Rome. I do not condone siding with Paradel. However, if you do, ask for more. Do not take parent scraps.
I understand. Negotiate for more wealth.
Negotiate for more. But like I said, Tessel, these negotiations, if they do come out and there is a pact, then Clan Shadow is all but gone unless you join Paradel itself, which may be their maybe their aim in the long run. And as much as we are allies,
I understand, Varix.
there is little. Yes.
But you also understand that if I do not succeed against Throne, my clan is all but already dead.
I do. You're caught in between a rock and a hard place, Tessel. And you must
Or-
stand on what side. You must choose on which side you stand.
As the Red Mongrel said, I'm stuck between the avalanche and our homeland.
Yeah. Think about it, and let me know on the sending stone where you want to go with it, and then I'll know how to proceed with Clan Densho.
I need a place to stay.
Okay. You may stay in the castle. I'll have a room prepared for you.
Yeah.
Shall I send Misumi to your chambers? Or she'd be missing it, Tessel.
No, Varix, I don't need Masumi. I've had no relations with Masumi. Is Pete?
Yes.
No. And don't. I'm trying to keep my presence here unknown.
Well, you announced yourself at the front of the castle. It's probably already known by now.
I try to keep it as discreet as possible, okay? It's kind of hard. I was tempted to try to jump into like a window, but figured that wasn't going to be smart.
No, it wouldn't have been.
I could have made it to the window though.
Window's closed. He just hits like a pigeon.
Like I jumped onto your window like spidered on it and just knocked. Well, I think we want to end it there and let me have the week to think on it. So keep chatting suspense.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. It's very late. I have to go to sleep.
Yeah, this is such a fucking tough decision. It's so rough. Oh, God.
Yeah. I'm glad you got to have a full chat out with what's his fluff. With Varix, though. That worked out.
Yeah, that was good.
So,
Might message you later, Jake, in the week to talk more since I'm still here.
Yeah.
imagine in the middle of the night, you're like, Psst, Varix. Varix, you awake? What, Tessel? I need my sleep. Listen, I got you cookies. Let's talk.
It's such a.
Did you say
this is such a-
cookies? Are they oatmeal with raisin? Speak then.
It's such a tough decision because I have to beat the round.
Sorry, I was just reading chat.
What?
First time
What's
chatter
was it?
roasting you so
City,
hard.
they are on YouTube. What are you talking about? Warmonger is totally on YouTube.
What episode of Warmongers on YouTube? Season 1, episode 4.
I have no idea, but I have them all recorded and I have to dump them soon. My hard drive, my several terabyte hard drive is at 95, 98%, somewhere in that range. So I have to dump them soon or my computer is going to die. So
All right, guys. So I look forward to another warning message on
there will be.
YouTube.
There will be this is not a
This is not a drill.
I still had green hair. It was the last episode of Warmonger.
I mean, I feel like you had green hair last week. I have no idea.
That was 10 months ago. Almost a year. Holy shit.
I love how Spoonie pops in, says that one thing, and then just yeets. It's like, deuces.
But
I'm out of here.
I'm gonna send you a message later in the week, Jake, so we can talk because this is so bad. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's so rough.
All right. I mean, I won't lie. It's a pretty great opportunity. It's also a pretty terrible opportunity. So it's like it could go. In my opinion, it's a big gamble. You're putting all your chips. So the problem is you're being forced to gamble no matter what. because your clan is just so culturally different from everything around you. You are seen as an outsider, being treated as an outsider, and even your allies, like, we like you, but we're also aligned with the culture of everybody else, and you're our friend, but good luck with everybody else, you know? And so you're like, well, if my clan is going to continue, I have to do something. And like, more or less, Kajinxi's not going to allow me to be a part of it anymore. I have to do something. And so you're caught in the situation where you have to respond, you know? And so this is an extreme option. The problem is, if this goes and it goes sour, there's really no backpedaling, is there? It's like, if things go bad, the bad is bad. But if it goes well, the good is good.
Yeah.
If you don't do this, there's bad and there's good, but it's
No.
not necessarily as bad or necessarily as good.
If I don't
But probably
do this,
still bad.
if I don't do this, it's basically as bad. It's just I get killed a little later by the red mongrel. Like, if I fail at taking Throne, it's over, right?
We know
He
you
said
could
it-
do.
He said it in our conversation,
You could challenge the red mongrel.
and I'll fucking die.
Fight him one-on-one.
He's
You
like
might
two levels.
not.
He's like 2 levels higher than us.
Listen, what if he rolls lots of ones?
You know what? I mean, at worst case scenario, yeah, right. I would be like,
Hold
I
on,
fight
I'm just curious. What's your AC?
23.
And okay, it's not like I hit that on a 2 or higher, right? I hit that very consistently, but it's not like I hit that on a 2
You
or
can
higher.
raise
I
your
mean,
AC though, can't you?
The red mongrel isn't much higher.
Who's to say
because
the red mongrel can't raise his chance to hit though? Right? There's like
presumably he can't be much higher because he's not gonna have plus fucking 2-3 armor and shit, right? I could get 1 more AC by enchanting my buckler. I don't think Jorman can make plus 2 armor yet.
I don't think
and I
it's
can't-
How's your damage output?
Not great. Not great. You know, I crit pretty often though.
Listen,
But-
if you can get him one-on-one, right?
I could
Put
disarm
on a
him.
mustache, disguise himself, and I'll help you.
I
No
can
one will
disarm
know
him,
it's
though.
me.
I can't disarm him. I do have that ability. He can't disarm me or break my weapon. But I can disarm him, which is pretty effective at stopping someone from fighting.
So I can help you with your AC, all right? Just like I'll like give you a back massage, and I'll be like secretly casting spells on you before you go in. Like I'm hyping you up.
Yeah, I'll need the hype. But I can only get, like, with the magic setup I have, I can get my AC 1 higher because I have the best armor I can wear. Because I could get my buckler enchanted to be +1 buckler, so I could get 24 AC, which without any buffs cast on myself for a level 11 character is still pretty bad, but it's not terrible. Because like usually you're gonna have like buffs and stuff on, right?
Yeah.
But my plus to hit is pretty absurd. I hit myself on like 5s. So it's not great, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole thing, is that if I don't kill Throne, I'm not needed anymore. But the thing is, if I kill Throne and Paradel kills these guys, there isn't any other mountain clans. There is no other minor clans. There is, I mean, maybe Riverito, right? But there is no other big manufacturing clans. And that means I am needed.
Yeah, making yourself indispensable is,
That's always
is
been
really
my
your
goal.
only chance.
It's always been my goal, and it's the only hope
okay,
I
so
have.
so here's the major like win here. You take the Paradel deal, right? So that all works out. Everything plays out exactly as you wanted to.
Beat
But then
Throne.
when all is said and done, because you don't want to just stop there. You literally, after everything's said and done and he has the north and everything's played out, you challenge him one-on-one. And you don't even challenge him for the north. You challenge him for the mountains. You're like, I will challenge you one-on-one for the mountains. And then you defeat the red mongrel, let the fucking north go fuck itself, still secede from Kajinxi with your allies.
You're going crazy.
There. And then you're just like, I have the mountains. And then you just take all the mountains. And then Shadow's like, you can't get us. We're up in the mountains. Meh.
You're going insane, Scott. All right, me beating him is unlikely.
What? Oh, he doesn't have like 500 health points.
I mean, he doesn't, but like
He doesn't because he's not a dragon. Or is he?
but like what? He's gonna be 2 levels higher than us. So if he's a caster, it's over. I'm dead. I lose no matter what he is.
Do you though?
Yes.
If he's a caster?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, you always have a panic button, just so you know. If things go sideways, as long as you have a standard action, you can run away to the plane of shadows.
Yep. Well, the reason why, Jake, is because if he's 2 levels higher than us in a caster, at the best case, let's call him. He can't be a paladin, obviously. Or he could be. Let's call him a paladin, even. All right. What level spells does a level 13 paladin have?
Third
Level spells? Like,
Yeah, they cap at 4.
you could fuck someone up with 3rd level spells. real bad. But bad
I read
case.
it, Snaga. Let me just read it one more time and I'll get back to you, okay?
Let's say a bad case. Say he's like a war priest, like a half caster cleric. Okay. That means he has at level 13, is it?
I don't remember what class he is. I have to look.
That means he has 5th level spells. I'm fucked. He's not a full caster, right? Obviously.
Have you ever seen him cast a single spell?
No, but I'm just putting the parts out. He's he might be like Tessel, where he's like, kind of slightly blessed by Drazam. I'm slightly blessed by Krillin, and no clerical powers at all. It's not impossible, but he might be a full bad fighter. That's not really.
If he's a full. I think you have more chance if he is like half caster than you do if he's like a full bab class.
If he's a full bab class, I have a better chance.
If he's a full bab class, his base attack alone is a 13, and then it's his bonuses kind of go up from there. Right? Because if he's 2 levels above you, which is what you're assuming, you're 11, he's full bab, he's 13, and then you add whatever modifiers go from there.
I'm telling you, a half caster kills Tassel any day. Any half caster. Because I don't have like the magic items of the level to be comparable at all. Right? Even of one equal level, they would destroy me. Like, think about it. Like, if they're like a war priest, they can have hold person on the list, and they just need to succeed 1 spell on me, and I'm dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why it's scary, right? 1 failed saving throw, and that could just be the fight. Obviously, he might not use a spell like that, right? Because that would be like dishonorable.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of spells that exist on like the cleric list. That's
I feel like
pretty rough.
The red mongrel will. I mean, we don't really know him. I was gonna say, I feel like he'd want to beat you in melee.
Yeah. If he's a full bab character, I have a chance as well. I have a better chance. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but if he's 2 levels higher, I mean, he's probably not. He doesn't have that many more items than I do, I imagine, right?
All depends on the build.
Well, like magic items, right? He's not necessarily going to be loaded with magic items in each slot.
No. I think I have, because I have fully built him out. I think I have 4 magic items on him.
Yeah. He's less likely to honestly have magic armors and weapons because I don't know where he gets them, but he probably does have at least a +1 weapon.
But I mean, look, you could buy some potions that would help you out massively, like just shield potion in your.
I don't even know if his weapon's magical.
AC +4. You know what I mean? Like there are things you could do, but I mean, you don't. I get what you mean. You don't want to fight him one out, and that's completely understandable.
I mean,
his weapons.
Listen, there's always Varix's offer, Tessel. There's always Varix's offer.
That's a bad offer. I think
actually, you know what's funny is because I didn't put any consumables on him yet. He has only 2 magic items. because I didn't put the 2 consumable because I was gonna have 4
Okay.
and have 2 of them be consumable.
Honestly,
like,
then
he's probably gonna use them.
he probably is less AC than me then.
I have to open it back
Could
up and
be.
keep closing it.
Well, like,
I mean, you had a meeting with him. What was he? He wasn't wearing. It's not like he was wearing plate.
He's
Yeah,
wearing heavy furs.
yeah, well, that's, I mean,
What's your chance to
Assuming-
hit?
I don't even know what that is.
it's plus 19.
What I would say is you would very consistently hit him, but to be fair, you would very consistently hit almost anything, including dragons.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, not even
I'm a-
exaggerating. Like
I'm
the
a full
most
bad
powerful
class.
dragon is so Pathfinder red dragon. Pathfinder red
a gold to
dragon.
think stronger.
No, that's it, not in older editions. That was a 5e thing where they made golds more powerful. It
And,
used to be red was the strongest.
In 2e, red are stronger, but or
So a
gold are stronger.
CR14 adult red dragon has an AC of 29. You can
I hit that
consistently
on 10,
hit.
yeah.
You hit that on 10. So because you have a plus what, 19?
Yeah.
And that's a 19 with no benefits. That's no spells. That's no potions. That's no flanking. That's no anything. So you're hitting that 55% of the time without any buffs. You're hitting an adult red dragon, which is a 38,400 experience points carry. Now, granted, it's adult red dragon. It's going to turn invisible, come up behind you, and swallow you whole. You know what I mean? Like let's be serious.
But I don't deal a whole lot of damage, but I mean, I'm going to crit pretty often. I have a 25% chance of critting. That's 25. No, it is 25, yeah. So, I assume
before
most
adult
likely
is
has-
a young adult. A young adult is CR13. It's a huge size creature. CR13 that has an AC of 26. So again, that one with very little buffing, you're gonna hit that on like a 4 or higher, which is 85% of the time.
yeah, but we
so-
don't have a whole lot of buff potential because we don't have like a caster in the party.
There's definitely buff potential though. There's magic items that come through your
Yeah,
kingdoms
we
that you
just-
can purchase, and
We just don't get money. We have to take unrest for money, which sucks.
you also have Nick's. Nick has his advisor that can make extracts now.
True. Taking one of those and drinking them is pretty useful.
So
So,
there's
But-
different things. But anyways,
he probably has less AC than me, I would imagine.
less AC than you. What's your AC again?
23.
Yeah, it makes sense that he have a lower AC. He's a larger, slower person, so it makes sense. And he doesn't, like Jake said, he doesn't wear full plate, so he's not compensating.
Even
any
with full
equipment.
plate, he'd be less.
He's
than
gonna hit you like a truck, but
Yeah. Unless he's a fighter, then he might have more, depending on stacks. Well, luckily I could parry, and we're gonna have my plus hit's probably gonna be better if he's power attacking, so I'm likely to parry him.
100% he'll power attack you.
Because my whole thing is I don't use precise strike. I don't have it because I want to be able to parry things because that's my defense.
Going off my base damage power attacking, if he hits you, he's going to fucking hurt you.
I'm dead in 2 hits, I think.
Yeah.
How much health do you have?
When I'm with my con ion stone, I'm at 105.
Oh, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, well, it's 14 con. you know.
His health would be comparable to yours. Like depending on if he is like a half caster or not, it won't be much more.
If he's a full Bab character, he's gonna have a decent bit more HP than me. Assuming
What's your con?
my con is 12 normally, 14 with the ion stone.
Okay.
Right, he's gonna have 16 con probably. Right, D10.
All
depends on how
it comes down to is like an
it
extra
depends
attack.
if Scott rolls the HP and leaves it at his, or does the average for the enemies. I don't even know if I'm average or not. Any dice. Let's see. Am I average HP for my character? What am I at? 10 plus 22. No, plus 11 plus the average is 5.5.
Well, anyways, it's almost 2 in the morning. I have work tomorrow. I gotta go to bed. It was
Good.
fun.
Yeah, it was a good session. Me and Jake definitely gonna talk.
Yeah, it's funny too, because like your decision. Only you can make it alone, right? Like nobody else can make it for you.
Yeah.
So, you know. It's kind of funny that Tristan says speak to a Dalish to get an honest opinion on the ASEAN Malta, and Jorman is Dalish and gave you his opinion. Or I don't remember what Jorman's opinion was, actually. So, what was Jorman's opinion on it?
He was pro trade.
Oh yeah, he
was.
was pro trade. That's right. That's right. That's right. He was pro trade.
Well,
That I remember.
I was in a spot where I couldn't do it though. I was basically Lenny told me by the agreements of Kajinksi, I'm not able to trade with Malta.
That is also true because, you know, the Arcane Congress like to control everything, which is what the
True.
Maltese are warning. It was so funny, like the comment I had him make about the first thing he does, he comes there and he's friendly, he's a position of authority. The next thing you know, he builds an establishment, it's like a school or a tower or something, and then he has to have his friends over. It's gonna be a sleepover, but then they just stay a while, and then they start wandering into places. Oops, was I not supposed to go there? Next thing you know, it's not your nation anymore.
I sold a good 13 HP points above average.
Oh, yay! That's that'll save you one power
No.
attack aspect.
No, it was like half of a power attack. I don't think I could beat him in a fight, but I would definitely try if I had to, if it came down to it.
It always comes down to dice. Is honestly what it comes down to. Like
Yeah,
your
but
ability to parry is not infinite, but it's will absolutely
Every time I
save
crit,
your
it
ass.
restores.
Yeah, but so it absolutely saves your ass. Your ability to parry literally saves you, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how big and overbearing the attack is. If I don't know, roll a 29 and you're like, stick a 32, you deflect the attack, and that's one more rounds that you stay alive. Thing is, if he's a full BAB character and he's level 13, that means he has 3 attacks. Can you parry all of them?
I just need to parry the first one and the second one. The third one probably won't hit.
Just saying. All right, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here, all right, boys?
Yeah.
Hey, Jake, thanks for showing up the whole session.
You're good.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Bye, everyone.
Hey, I've said I'm very proud.
Oh, let's who am I rating? Oh, Game White Wolf's playing. Let's go raid. Let's go play Raid White Wolf. He's playing for the king. I have no idea what this game is, but it looks cool. It's hex based. It's a kingdom building game, guys. I have no idea what it is.
Oh, this is
Bye.
tough.